They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want us to touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, eh. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God save us, we want them. Our mama, papa want them. The silver we want them. Yeah.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, make us support Jagaban. Make it.
Shi ya so ta ɗau saiti, kudin wakar ya biya a dimminti. mata. Ku tattaba. Dan taka. Ku dan juya. Ya bakwai ya tela na budar dinki. Nan mota sai ya bani mamaki. Direbobi dole sai da kutuki. Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki. Ashe morewar kudi a kai banki. Idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki. Ashe kuna za ta so a kai taki. Kuna ku daban ne. Mata da kuna ke ku gane. Kuna ku kullum zabari ne. Sai da ku ko a ina ne. Bukwantu ni titunan bukwantu ni titunan Wisa ya kwantu ni titunan bukwantu ni titunan Wila bi yotunan bu wila bi yotunan Wita yotunan bu wita yotunan Awadu betunan bu awadu betunan Ita so ajotunan bu ita so ajotunan Bukwantu uniti bola ba ba azuwal Bukwantu uniti indiana
Ẹni bàbá ilé, bọ́lábọ́lá, ọmọ sùúrù, ìgbàlódé ọjọ́dù, báyìí lábì lúdi, báwa lábì lúdi, ìgbàlódé ọjọ́dù, àtọ́jú lúdi, àtọ́jú létí, àtọ́jú mẹ́ta, àtọ́jú mẹ́rin, àtọ́jú márùn, àtọ́jú kẹta, àtọ́jú gbogbo, àtọ́jú kẹjọ, àtọ́jú mẹ́sàn, àtọ́jú mẹ́wàá, wọ́lá wúwúwúwú ẹlẹ́yìí òkọ́, àbẹ̀bẹ̀bọ̀bọ̀ ẹlẹ́yìí òkọ́, àtọ́jú sílẹ̀, àbúrò ní, àtọ́jú aláàbàrà, dábìlárú, ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fún iná ìwà ẹ̀rù, ó ń kárí lẹ́rù, àrùnìsì wí, àrùnìsì sọ.
All right. Let's play one more. That's not where I wanted it to land. So let's play one more. Then hopefully it will land where I want it to land. Let me play you. This one's a bit naughty. This one is for the grown-ups. This I warned you now. What you're about to watch is a bit naughty.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
So you have to say that song has to be for Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi and the rest of them. You can only see, but you can never. Why am I glistening? I never really get the setup right. I'm always glistening like I'm pasted in a Vaseline. You can only see, but you can never debe. So that is the song that are pointedly now in the direction of Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and the rest of them. Ojú ló fi rí ètèrè ò lè bá àbí báwo la ṣe máa sọ ńgbà yẹn. Ojú ló fi rí. If you know that thing, that tell me ojú ló fi rí ètè ò lè bá. Yes, ojú ló fi rí ètè ò lè bá. You can only see, but you can never debe. Why do I have this one? Let me see. Is there something else that should I play you one more thing? No. That's enough of that. You see, I've got so many little clips in the gallery. I'm not quite sure what some of them are still doing there. You know, I upload some of these things sometimes to play them. Okay, let me play you this one. Let me just play you this one, just for shits and giggles. This one is that last one was naughty. This next one now is very dark. Rex Lawson, his name is. That song was it's all to do with the Biafran War and the killing of the Saldana and all that. It was like a mocking song about the death of the Saldana. So that's why I said it's dark. But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. We're coming out for the second time today, so I'm not sure that I should be doing 2 sessions. I think probably we'll be doing a lot of 2 sessions back to back now, as we're getting now into the thickness of the throes of the politics. So we necessarily have to, if we have to stay on top of the conversation, then we have to come out just as frequently as we can. If only I had people that could also take it on, ideally we should have slots with a reliable host that can host standalone slots. Somebody like Simba, for instance, he can hold a standalone slot, but I don't think he has the time commitment. Patoski can do it as well. Thomas, of course, as well. But it's just the time commitment. These people have lives, unlike me, that seem to have no life. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. Everything Nigerian politics, all the way through to January next year. So it's going to be a hard, long slog. Difficult conversations will be hard, sharp words will be said. I think we've done all that. But good day to you and welcome one and all. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. I wonder what I'm looking at myself in the studio and I look a bit weird. Not that I don't look weird in normal circumstances, but click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. So that's the thumb up sign right there. So that's to invite you to click on the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. We're after 100 new subscribers to tip us over a particular threshold. So just every single person listening to us now should be subscribed. So check your system, make sure you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed, then correct that immediately. We're after 100 new people to be subscribing just today. So I see the obedience are nice and early with the insults in the comment section. Good to see you, my obedient friend. But you may not anyway. So click on like, click on subscribe if you're not already subscribed. If you want to come and join me on the screen, rather than shout abuse in the comment section, come on the screen, share your thoughts. If you know anything about this platform, you know it is a free speech space. You are allowed to say any and everything you want to say, but be prepared to defend it, because some people will challenge you on the details of what you're saying. So like, share, and subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. Nobody does that anymore. Why is that? Why is it the case that nobody super chatting towards the stream anymore? Super chat towards the stream. and say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So let's see who the helloers are. It's usually Agbadorian, and of course, Agbadorian as ever the first to say hello. So that's Agbado right there. That's Abby right there. Good to see you. I'm not quite sure what I said that made him laugh, but that's Abby right there in the comment section. That is Biodun Alimi right there, joining us from Dublin. Good to see you, Biodun. That's Emmanuel Leye right there. So good to see you, Emmanuel, nevertheless. Of course, General Thomas, that's the General Thomas right there from the land of the kangaroos. So that's Ufoma Michael right there, because Obi will not enter. So of course, but you know, so Thomas, do you know that DOG has moved to Australia? He's been trying to get hold of you to meet up and all that. So DOG now lives, so you have to introduce him to kangaroo meat and all that. So all that. Good day to you, one and all. Welcome everybody. All that thing. We've done the protocol. Why don't we just get started? So there are speculations that Goodluck Jonathan is still being pushed to enter into the race. Some people tell us that it's constitutionally barred, but if they push to get him to enter into the race is as fervent as it is, then that is to tell you then that there is no real legal obstacle to him joining that race. So we'll be looking at that. We'll also be looking at Bianca Ojukwu reading the riot acts to the South Africans, that enough of all of this nonsense. Nigerians will not be treated in the way that they're being treated there. And talking about South Africa, Femi Fani-Kayode, he has volunteered himself to be the ambassador for South Africa. You recall, of course, that he was designated to go to Germany, but it looks as though the Germans don't want him for whatever reasons. There's a myriad of reasons, but it looks as though now he has volunteered, he has requested to be posted to South Africa. And speaking about South Africa, as I said, Bianca Ojukwu is reading them the riot act, that enough of this excessive behavior towards Nigerians. So we're looking at that. And then Tinubu was meant to be the consensus candidate for the APC, but apparently, allegedly not. He's going to be primaried by the APC, not because the party is wanting to primary him, but rather because somebody is challenging him for that ticket. So Tinubu has a challenger to be the flag bearer of the APC. So who's that challenger and how seriously is this being taken? We'll be looking into that as well. So Funsho Doherty, he dumps the ADC to defect to the NDC. So let me actually put this on the screen. Maybe we start it off with this one. So let's start it off with this one, actually. Let's start it off with this one, actually. So where is it? Is it on the screen? It should be on the screen. Remove and repaste. Should be on the screen. Why is it not on the screen? It was on this silly system that I have. Let's see. Let's put this one up. All right, that shows up. So let's remove that. And then let's put this on the screen. What's going on? I cannot see it on the screen. All right. It's important that you do see it on the screen. So I'll play you a little bit of music and then I'll insert this thing on the screen. So don't go anywhere. Just wait there for 1 minute. This thing has to show on the screen. So yes, right. So Theodora Ifudu, as I've often told you, that's the name of that artist. Go check her out whenever you had the time. She remains the best female artist to come out of Nigeria. Theodora Ifudu. But Funsho Duhati dumps the ADC, defects to the NDC. So why should you care? Why should you want to know even what meaning does this have? That's the question. But we're talking about Lagos state politics. This is where this comes in. So Funsho Dohati dumps the Dohati dumps ADC, defects to NDC. So what does this mean? Let's find out. Former Lagos State African Democratic Congress ADC governorship candidate Funsho Dohati has dumped the party and defected to the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC. Correspondents report that Doherty announced his decision on Thursday, saying recent events in the ADC created cracks amongst major members of the party. And by the way, so what does this actually mean? So this means that Funsho Doherty will be the Lagos State candidate for NDC. Gbadebo Rose Vivo, Chinedu Rose Vivo, he will be the Labour Party, the ADC candidate for Lagos State, and then of course Obafemi Hamzat will be the APC candidate for Lagos State. We don't know who is going to be the PDP candidate, or maybe Jandog will go back to the PDP to complete the quartet. So what this guy has done, because he was with the ADC, and in the ADC, he necessarily needed to have primaried with Gbadebo Rose Vivo, Chinedu Rose Vivo, to see who gets that ADC ticket. But with him now leaving ADC now, he goes into an open ticket with the NDC, and then he leaves the ADC ticket open for Chinedu Rose Vivo, with Obafemi Hamzat completing the trilogy. Former Lagos State African Democratic Congress ADC governorship candidate Funsho Doherty has dumped the party and defected to the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC. Correspondents report that Doherty announced his decision on Thursday, saying recent events in the ADC created cracks amongst major members of the party. According to him, some stakeholders decided to move to the NDC whilst others stayed behind in the ADC. He explained that the ADC was first planned as a united platform that will bring opposition groups together ahead of future elections. However, he said the situation within the party has changed and the goal of unity can no longer be achieved under the current arrangement. So they all speak in this ambiguity. So what has changed exactly within the ADC that necessitates them packing their bags and running? That's the thing. What is just done is made a political move because he wants to pursue the Lagos State governorship ticket under the banner and name of Peter Obi. So he essentially becomes the Peter Obi candidate for Lagos State, which was what Chinedu Rose Vivo was. So it defeats the ticket anyway, because Chinedu Rose Vivo, he will still hold on to his followership within the obedient movement, because he's so baked into that system now. He's always with them on Twitter. He gravitates towards them all of the time. He associates and jives with them. So he's fully embedded within that system, whether it's ADC or NDC. So he will take a huge chunk of that obedient vote with him. This guy, of course, being the Peter Obi candidate, Funsho Doherty, he will take a lot of votes from Chinedu Rose Vivo, which then leaves the coast clear for a landslide for Obafemi Hamzat. That's the permutation. That's how they this, and that permutation, by the way, as is localized in Lagos State, it also translates federally. Exactly what plays out in Lagos State is the play that will play out in at the federal level as well. It's essentially a repetition, a rinse and repeat of what happened in 2023. Funsho Doherty dumps ADC, defects to NDC. Okay, we go through this one at speed this time. Our former Lagos State African Democratic Congress ADC governorship candidate Funsho Doherty has dumped the party and defected to the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC. Correspondence reports that Doherty announced his decision on Thursday, saying recent events in the ADC created cracks amongst major members of the party. According to him, some stakeholders decided to move to the NDC, whilst others decided to stay in the ADC. He explained that the ADC was first, he explained that the ADC was first planned as a united platform that will bring opposition groups together ahead of future elections. However, he said the situation within the party has changed and the goal of unity can no longer be achieved under the current arrangement. After consultations and discussions with people close to him, Doherty said he decided to join the NDC because he believes the party offers a better path for Nigerians and a stronger opportunity to build an inclusive government. So let me actually check. Can somebody Google, let me just do a quick Google search, actually. Google. When was the Nigeria Democratic Congress Party formed? Let's find out when this party was formed. Actually, it was sometime last year, wasn't it? Yes, it was sometime last year, wasn't it? Was it not? Yes, I can't find the date. Can somebody find out when that party was formed? Actually, let us know in the comment section. But that party has been going for no, as somebody found it. If somebody can find out when NDC was formed, but that party has been going for less than 12 months. So for this guy now to say that it provides the best opportunity as a pathway, this party was just put together just a few days ago by Sirika Dixon, and to the point that when they announced the party at the Senate floor, the Senate President Godswill Akpabio was mocking him. So for this, I only thought about that because this guy that is telling us is the pathway. He explained that the ADC was planned as a united platform that will bring opposition groups together ahead of future elections. However, he said the situation within the party has changed and the goal of unity can no longer be achieved under the current arrangement. After consultations and discussions with people close to him, Doherty said he decided to join the NDC because he believed the party offers a better path for Nigerians and a stronger opportunity to build an inclusive government. So how can you believe that the party has offers a better path when the party has been going as an entity for not up to 6 months? It's just unbelievable stuff. He said the journey ahead would not be easy, but added that he remains hopeful that the opposition can still grow into a force capable of bringing political reforms and offering Nigerians another option. Doherty called on his supporters and other Nigerians who share similar political views to join the NDC, describing the party as a movement that wants to create a better future for the citizens of the country. So that's Doherty right there, who has, because it doesn't want to primary with Chinedu Rose Vivo, so he has now run to into the warm embrace of Peter Obi in the NDC. We can't watch our citizens being humiliated in your country. Bianca Ojukwu to South Africa. So Bianca Ojukwu, as some of you may or may not know, but if you don't know now, she's now the substantive Minister of Foreign Affairs. Yusuf Tugar, he resigned to go and contest for the Bauchi State government, governor, and rather than scout for somebody else, Tinubu just elevated Bianca Ojukwu to be the substantive minister for that particular portfolio. So she's no longer the Minister of State, she's the full-fledged Minister of Foreign Affairs. We can't watch our citizens being humiliated in your country, Bianca Ojukwu tells South Africa. Just 2-3 paragraphs of this, the federal government of Nigeria has issued a stern warning to South Africa regarding the renewed harassment, humiliation, and extrajudicial killings of Nigerian citizens. Minister of Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu, addressed the situation on Thursday, May the 8th, following a telephone conversation with her South African counterpart, Ronald Lamola. The dialogue focused on recent anti-migrant protests and a growing atmosphere of anti-foreigner sentiment, particularly highlighted by a large demonstration in Durban on May the 6th. Minister Ojukwu emphasized that the Nigerian government's immediate priority is the safe evacuation of any citizen who wishes to return home. She made it clear that Nigeria would not remain silent in the face of systemic harassment and has formally urged South African authorities to ensure that those responsible for extrajudicial killings are held accountable under the law. I maintain that our government cannot stand by and watch the systematic harassment and humiliation of our nationals resident in South Africa, as well as the extrajudicial killings of our people, and that the evacuation of our citizens who want to return home remain our government's priority at this time, she wrote. Ojukwu noted that although the Durban protests did not turn violent due to heavy security presence, Nigerians were advised by the Nigerian Commission to close their shops and remain indoors for safety reasons. She also condemned the violent and indiscriminate rhetoric of anti-foreigner political groups in South Africa, warning that such actions could endanger both Nigerian citizens in South Africa and South African interests in Nigeria. So that's a covert. That's a not so subtle threat actually. Like, look, we can burn down your assets in this country and make things hard for you. Yesterday's protest in Durban did not record any acts of violence as there was heavy security presence. However, Nigerians were advised to close their shops and businesses and stay largely indoors by the mission, Ojukwu said. Our discussions also centered on the violent and indiscriminate rhetoric and actions of South Africa's anti-foreigner political parties, which put the lives and properties of Nigerians and other nationals at risk, but which conversely might also have the effect of jeopardizing the safety of South African interests in Nigeria. Nigerians have exercised and continue to demonstrate commendable restraint in their response to the ongoing crisis. So that's Bianca Ojukwu reading the riot act to the South Africans. Excuse the pun, actually. I just realized what I said, reading the riot act. Shehu Sani reacts to Fani Kayode's redeployment as ambassador to South Africa. So I think the Germans rejected him, didn't they? Our former lawmaker Shehu Sani has reacted to the redeployment of Femi Fani Kayode as the ambassador to Germany. Sani, who represented Kaduna Central in the Nigerian Senate, collaborated. What does this mean? Collaborated? Yes. Let's do that again, actually. Former lawmaker Shehu Sani has reacted to the redeployment of Femi Fani Kayode as the ambassador to Germany. Sani, who represented Kaduna Central in the Nigerian Senate, collaborated Fani Kayode's claim that he requested his redeployment from Germany to South Africa for personal reasons. In a post made on X, Sani said, I am fully aware that Chief Fani Kayode was the one who requested that his posting to Germany be changed to South Africa. His reasons for the request are purely personal, as Sani wrote. Correspondents reported that President Bala approved Fani Kayode's posting as Nigeria's ambassador designate to South Africa. Also, the former minister, in a statement on Thursday, said the president's approval followed his formal representation to the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Yusuf Tugar. According to him, he had informed the minister that he was not comfortable serving in Germany for personal reasons. I therefore made an application for a redeployment to South Africa 2 days after the initial announcement, and I am pleased to say that after the then Foreign Affairs Minister, Ambassador Yusuf Tugar, heard my reasons, he considered them favorably, after which he conveyed the request to Mr. President, who graciously approved. I will be eternally grateful to Ambassador Yusuf Tugar and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for this favorable consideration. I wonder why he's. I also take this opportunity to thank Senator Sam Enang, who was originally posted to South Africa and who was pleased to go to Germany instead to agree to a straight swap. So yes, I think Femi Fani-Kayode's skills will be better deployed in a place like South Africa anyway. So that's that. So now on to this. Like I was saying, Tinubu was meant to be a consensus candidate, but it looks as though somebody is challenging him. So it looks as though he may well be primaried. APC announces Tinubu's main challenger as consensus fails. The ruling All Progressive Congress APC has said that the party will be going for direct primaries, urging members across the country to come to Abuja and vote for their preferred presidential candidate for the election. Ajibola Bashiru, the National Secretary of the APC, disclosed the development in a trending video on Thursday, adding that the presidential primary will be contested between President Bola Tinubu and Osifo Stanley, a businessman from Edo State who purchased the 100 million APC presidential nomination form. So it's just some rascally Osage wanting to make his bid. Imagine Tinubu losing the primaries to Osifo Osage. I think there's a clip actually that goes with this. So if you can, is there a clip? I thought I saw a clip in the bottom of it, or is that a clip? All right. So that's the challenger. Osifo Stanley, his name is, a businessman from Edo State, clearly doing well if he has 100 billion naira to burn. So there's that. What is there any more to be gleaned from this? This came after the earlier consensus mode adopted by the ruling party appeared to have failed. As it had led to crisis in other states. For instance, the Ogun APC has been able to reach consensus on its governorship candidate, but the story was not the same in other elective seats, such as the battle for Ogun East senatorial ticket between the Governor Dapo Abiodun and former Governor Gbenga Daniels, the current holder of the ticket. So, Dapo Abiodun wants to use governorship fiat to snatch a position from Gbenga. That'd be a fight well worth paying attention to, actually. Dapo Abiodun versus Gbenga Daniels. Also, the party has been finding it difficult to nominate a gubernatorial candidate in Oyo, as the two leading aspirants, Senator Sharafuddin Ali and former Minister of Power Adebayo Adelabu, are claiming to be the anointed candidate of Tinubu. I thought the consensus was already for Sharafuddin Ali, because that seems to be the name that people are rallying behind in Oyo State. However, Nigerians have started reacting to the announcement by the APC. Below are some of their reactions. Emeka something criticized the ruling party. APC has turned direct primary into a solo coronation ceremony. No challengers, no contest, just Tinubu versus the mirror. Well, there is clearly a challenger now. NWC don't confirm. 2027 ticket now family affair. Direct primaries for unopposed king. So there's that. Niyi said it was obvious the president will win the primaries. Playing by the books, even when we already know the president will emerge, a healthy way of keeping the house together and sending a strong message to observers about the unity of the party. APC is still the party to beat. So what this guy is actually suggesting is that it's some sort of Machiavellian maneuverings that is taking place, that this guy is essentially just the Trojan horse It's been sent there just for the optics of a primary taking place in the APC. It stands no chance. I doubt if he'll get 3 votes. So and he knows he won't get more than 3 votes. So why would he spend 100 million naira if unless of course he's sent on a mission? So that's what that guy is suggesting right there. Rotimi, this should say Femi, said the primaries should be extended to states such as Oyo. It should not be limited to the presidential. States where there is disagreement, like Oyo State, should also do direct primaries. I think that will exactly what will happen there. Ishaku Samaila expressed confidence that Tinubu remains the APC candidate. He doesn't need, everybody knows he's the candidate, so I'm not quite sure what confidence. There's nothing new or original there. They can choose whichever method they wish, but the bottom line here is the presidential candidate remains the same, Tinubu. Ifyok David sought clarification for the primaries in the governorship and senatorial seats. Direct primaries for presidential candidates, but consensus for governors, senators, and reps in certain states. So yes, it's whatever, it's horses for courses now. So whatever works for any particular situation seems to be what they're going for. So I'm not sure that there's any great shakes there. I'm not quite sure there's any big events that is taking place there. So let's go on to this one now. 2027, why we called on Goodluck Jonathan to run. This is from a guy called Ehikere, whatever his name is. So the push now for Goodluck Jonathan to be on that ticket continues to gain momentum. As supporters of former Nigerian President Goodluck Jonathan have explained why they marched to his office, urging him to run in the 2027 presidential election. Whilst addressing the coalition for Jonathan 2027 in Abuja on Thursday, its national president, Tom Ohikere, said the group was motivated by concerns over the state of the country. Ohikere, on behalf of the coalition, appealed to the former president to save Nigeria from impending collapse. He recalled an earlier visit to Jonathan on April the 8th, 2026, during which the group first appealed to him to contest the 2027 elections. So what's actually being speculated is that Jonathan will go on the platform of a party called the APM, and then that APM, Bala Mohammad has already moved to the APM, and what they are permutating is a Goodluck Jonathan Bala Mohammad ticket on the APM, under the APM banner. So that's where they're coming at that one from. What are you making of that, though? Let me send the link in the comment section. If anybody has any thought, and by the way, can we see the subscriber numbers go up? You guys don't super chat, you don't like. At least click on subscribe. At least give us that. So subscribe. 10 people should subscribe right now. Check your devices. Make sure you are subscribed. So Goodluck Jonathan in the race is what we're looking at now, because I think it's very tempted to run anyway, but it's just finding the pathway to announce it, and it's wanting to see if it's what is well. If he's running knowing that he's not likely to win, then what's the point of running? Supporters of former Nigerian President Goodluck Jonathan have explained why they marched to his office, urging him to run in the 2027 presidential election. Whilst addressing the coalition for Jonathan 2027 in Abuja on Thursday, its national president, Tom Ohikere, said the group was motivated by concerns over the state of the country. Ohikere, on behalf of the coalition, appealed to the former president to save Nigeria from impending collapse. He recalled an earlier visit to Jonathan on April the 8th, 2026, during which the group first appealed to him to contest the 2027 elections. The coalition noted that it had yet to receive a clear response from the former president and expressed concerns that he had not picked up a nomination form from any political party. According to them, Jonathan should commit to the race, obtain a presidential nomination form from any party of his choice, and contest the election, pledging to mobilize support for him across the country. Last month, April the 8th, 2026, the Coalition for Jonathan 2027 paid a friendly visit to Your Excellency to urge you to run in the 2027 presidential election to save Nigeria from impending collapse. Though we did not meet you in person, we believe that our message was unreservedly passed on to you as it was to the entire Nigerian people, through the media. Since then, we have had little information as to whether you have yielded to our clarion call, as you have not yet, to our knowledge, picked up a nomination form for the presidential contest in any registered political party because of our genuine fear of a possible collapse of Nigeria as peace and unity are now gradually eluding us. We decided to march to your office again today, hoping you will step out to receive us and make a statement that will gladden the heart our heart and the entire nation. We're asking you to hear our cries and contest the 2027 presidential election, sir. This mammoth, it goes. It's just the sycophancy of it all. These are just jobbers anyway, but it brings into prospects. It brings into speculation the prospect of Goodluck Jonathan being on the ballot. I'm not quite sure what that will mean and under what portal, but they are permutating to an APM vehicle with a Goodluck Jonathan and Bala Mohammad straddling that ticket. We are not saying Peter Obi is not a good candidate, but we don't want Peter Obi. Jonathan is the only one that can rescue Nigeria from Tinubu danger, because he's tested and trusted. He must contest, or else self-acclaimed Nigeria Youth Group.
And we trust him. Yes, sir. We trust Goodluck Ebele Jonathan.
All right, let me know in the comment section if you can hear this. So we're now getting into the clips now. So let me know in the comment section if you can hear this.
We are not saying Peter Obi is a good candidate, but we know what Jonathan did in Bayelsa during his days as governor. We know what he did as president. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan has been tested, and we trust him. Yes, sir. We trust Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. Yes, sir. They have been tested and trusted, so we don't want to make mistakes. That's why we're going for Jonathan. Peter Obi is a good candidate, but Jonathan is the best candidate at the moment. We will go haywire.
You see, a lot of these things going on is just handing victory to Tinubu by a wider and wider margin. Anybody that will vote for Goodluck Jonathan would not have voted for Tinubu anyway. So anybody that would vote for Goodluck Jonathan is likely to be somebody that will vote against Tinubu. So where is that person's vote coming from? It's coming out of Atiku or Peter Obi's pocket. So anybody voting for Goodluck Jonathan would have been a prospective voter for Atiku or Goodluck Jonathan. So anybody voting for Peter Obi is not likely to be a Tinubu voter. It will be somebody that would have likely voted for an Obi Atiku ticket, but now voting for Obi as a standalone. Anybody voting for Atiku Abubakar is not likely to be a Tinubu voter. It's more likely somebody that would have voted for an Atiku Obi ticket, now voting for Atiku alone. So do you see how their votes are being chopped up? And if you go to Lagos State also, so you have, we have at least 3 known entities in the race so far. We have Obafemi Amsat, which is the front runner, is the deputy governor of Lagos State, the consensus candidate for the governorship election. So he's there for the APC. And then in the ADC, we have Chinedu Rose-Vivo. And then in the NDC, we have Funsho Doherty. So who is the person that's likely to vote for Funsho Doherty? Who would they have voted for if he wasn't on the ticket? They would not have voted for Amzat. They would have voted for Chinedu Rose-Vivo. So they continue to dilute each other's votes, and that is what we're seeing. As soon as Peter Obi left that ADC, Atiku resigns to any prospect of him ever being president. If he doesn't have Peter Obi's vote, he stands no chance. If Peter Obi doesn't have Atiku's votes, he stands no chance. If Doherty doesn't have the Rose-Vivo votes, he stands no chance. If Rose-Vivo doesn't have the Doherty vote, he stands no chance. So they dilute all their votes. So it's not even now will Tinubu win anymore. It's how wide would the margins be? This is what we're saying played out. So there's that. So these are the Jonathan or nothing group now coming out. Jobbers, everybody is out for a payday.
Youth will go haywire to ensure that Goodluck Jonathan contests. He doesn't own himself. We Nigerian youth own him. He's our father and he must contest. Goodluck Jonathan, you must contest. Goodluck Jonathan, you must contest. Concerning the level of insecurity in the country, hardship, fuel pump price, and all that has affected Nigerians. Following this level of hardship, we Nigerian youths have seen enough. And today we are calling on Nigerians.
You know something? One of my bugbears about the Nigerian political language is the way they say we Nigerian youths, and then Aisha Yesufu will say the Nigerian people. So you don't speak on behalf of the totality of everybody now. That is just political language anyway. So this is fair games, but it really rankles me. So who is this guy? Some random person of no fixed abode saying is the spokesperson for the entirety of Nigerian youths. And how many Nigerian youths are in accordance with his own worldview? It's just the lazy use of language. I know it's political language, but it especially rankles me when you hear people like Aisha Yesufu that the Nigerian people is like the Nigerians versus Tinubu, and meanwhile she's gone and picked up a ticket to go and challenge the Retik in Gibe. It's just a nonsense, isn't it? The whole thing is just a farce.
We are calling on every woman in Nigeria to please join us in the call of calling our former President Goodluck Jonathan, to come and salvage Nigeria from this hardship by running.
All right. I think we've gotten all we are likely to glean from that one. So let's move from that one to another one. Nigeria's states push ahead with power plants for self-sufficiency. So this is the heavy machinery of electricity is now arriving in Nigeria. So I don't think that by the third, fourth quarter of next year, we'll still be talking about electricity or whatever. So that's that one. So let's just leave that one at the headline. Go on to another one. 2027 polls. Obedient movement rebrand sacks Peter Obi. Yanusa. So I saw this one circulating in the news space. So how are they justifying that, and on what authority are they sacking Peter Obi? So let's have a listen. See, here is the obedient movement cannibalizing, not cannibalizing, but cannibalizing themselves from within.
Executive consultations with the founding members, coordinators across Nigeria and the diaspora, and key stakeholders of this movement. We have reached a decisive resolution in the interest of justice, order, and organizational discipline. This is a breaking development. Effective immediately, the obedient movement worldwide under its new structured leadership hereby announced the dissolution of all previously constituted leadership structures that emerged.
You know what I'm hearing when I'm listening to this? This is the beginnings of yet another cycle of law cases. So they are dissolving the obedient movement. Then it's just another cycle of law cases. This is another, between court sort of a thing.
Outside the authority of the founding framework of this movement. Furthermore, in line with our commitment to accountability, transparency, and operational and organizational integrity, we hereby declare that all individuals who assume leadership positions or acted on behalf of the movement without the consent of its original founders are no more recognized in any capacity. In this regard, The movement formally withdraws recognition and membership status from the following individuals. One, meaning that they are all expelled and remain expelled from the movement as leaders and members respectively. And number one on the list is the former Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, and Alhaji Yunus Atanko, who is holding sway right now. He comes to online, comes to press conference and everything, should be in charge. And we call on all members across the 774 local government areas in Nigeria. After the 2023 elections, we believed the original vision and founding ideas of this movement were no longer being adequately represented by those who assumed control of its structure.
So that sounds like game over. It looks as though Peter Obi has lost the obedient movement. That's what that is telling us right there. A bunch of opportunistic rascals, no doubt. But let's go on to this clip. This is the clip of when this group went to accost Goodluck Jonathan at his office, demanding that he runs, and this is how he responded to them. Let's watch this.
My children, my brothers, and my sisters. First and foremost, let me welcome you to my office in Abuja here, and thank you for showing interest in your country. If you have no interest in the country, you will not bother to be here. So I can say that you are showing signs of being patriotic Nigerians. And I will encourage you to continue to be patriotic to the country. It's only patriotic citizens that build their nations. Unpatriotic citizens will destroy their nation, take the money to anywhere to enjoy their life. So you must be patriotic. And things are very, very clear. The key thing we need in this country is peace. So as young people, because most of you here, more than 80% of you are very young people. I don't even know how old some of you were when I was the president. But the key thing is peace in this country, and you will continue to advocate for that. And you continue to advocate for peaceful and credible elections in the country. Because if we don't have peaceful and credible elections, most good citizens will not want to bother to get involved in politics. And as youth, you will continue to advocate for that. It's very dear.
All right. So, Goodluck Jonathan, giving that sort of response is an indicator that he is interested. So he is interested, and his body language has been telling us that he is interested. But is he interested enough, sufficient enough for him to take action? That's the thing. But the permutation now permutates him, APM, whatever that means. I don't even know what the meaning of that acronym. But that's where Bala Mohammad defected to. So there's the permutation, there's the possibility, the tickets being proposed, being crafted together is Goodluck Jonathan head, Bala Mohammad vice, the portal, the vehicle, APM. So that's Goodluck Jonathan showing face. If he wasn't interested, he wouldn't show face at all. So that is to tell you that he is interested, but he doesn't quite know how to go about it. Countries visited by President Tinubu since his inauguration and their investments in Nigeria. The United Kingdom, so as a result of Tinubu's visit, are $12.2 billion. The United States, $3.07 billion as a result of that visit. South Africa, 2.8. United Emirates, 928 million. The Netherlands, 686 million. France, 187 million. China, 38 million. I wonder why it's so low in China. I thought it got a whole raft of package. What about the package it got from Brazil as well? That was in the billions. So these are the countries visited. It went to Brazil. We know that now. So this is not a comprehensive list, I don't think. So We can just leave that there. So that's that. Let's go on to the next one. Oh, this is Shego Showme, who was they tried to corner him, but he wouldn't give them the response that they wanted. In terms of who can lead the country, it's between Bala, Ahmed Tinubu, and Waziri Abubakar, and only one, and one will obviously beat the other. So that Shego Showme right there, convener of the alternative movement.
Some headroom because.
Oh, all right. I don't think there's much more we can glean from outside of that headline. So let's go on to this one. Top 20 most spoken indigenous languages in Nigeria. So the most spoken language in Nigeria is Hausa, which is spoken by between 50 to 60 million people. Yoruba is the second most spoken language in Nigeria, spoken by between 39 to 47 million people. Igbo comes third, 27 to 33 million people. Fufude, which is the language of the people that have governed us the most, 15 to 22 million people. Ibibio, 9 million. Kanuri, 7 to 8 million. Tiv, 4 to 5 million. Ijo, 2 to 5 million. Efik, 2 to 2 million approximately. Ibira, 1.8 million. Edo, the Benins, 1.6 million to 3 million. Nupe, 1 to 3 million. You see, the range is so vast, you can't really place anything on this. How can it be between 1 to 3 million? That's like 300% margins. Berom, 1 million. Igala, 800,000 to 2 million. Bagi, Idoma, Urobo, Ishekiri, Jukun, and then Tangali. English and Nigerian Pidgin are amongst the most widely used languages nationwide, but are usually classified separately from indigenous languages due to origin and classification standards. So I'm not quite sure about the veracity of that data because the margins are just so wide. Let's go to the next one. Numbers of active internet subscribers by geopolitical zone as at December 2025. So 42 million people in the Southwest avail themselves of the internet. The Northwest is actually the second largest, which surprises me somewhat. 28 million people in the Northwest, North Central 25, South 21, Northeast 15 million, 15.6 million, and Southeast 15.5 million. So that low figure for the Southeast is indicative of the fact that the Southeast is sparsely populated. That is not to say that the Igbos don't have the numbers, but their numbers are not in their homestead. That's what that tells us. Northern opposition to Tinubu, not about security. 2014, so it gives us the insecurity data, which is to show us the vast improvement in insecurity, but then the Northerners are just leveraging that as a narrative. 2027 polls, Obedience Movement rebrand, sacks Peter Obi, Yanusa. I think we just saw that. I think it's just a couple of drunken elements that just came out of a bar, probably that. So that's what we have actually. So that's all we've got. I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to come in. I'll play you the Kegite music and then we'll see if anybody turns up. Where is the Kegite music? I'll play you the Kegite music and then we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé ṣọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́. jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Kuku Niru Agwese may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that. Joining us, General Thomas. That's Thomas right there. Always a delight when Thomas is here. Bishop is in the house. Always a delight when Bishop is here. Zita is here as well. Always a delight when Zita is here. And then Patrick is here. Hopefully it will be a delight. Patrick is here. So those are the assembled. Anybody else that wants to hop on. Let's start it off. Actually, kick it off with Patrick. So if we go to him first, maybe we won't interrupt other people. Patrick, what's going on? How far? How is Japan?
Yeah, one more. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Good morning. Good morning from here.
Good morning to you. What time of the day is it there?
Now it's after 8, just 4 minutes after 8.
Or which day of the week? Which day are you in?
Friday.
Okay. All right. Good to have you here. What are you looking at in the politics? What do you want to talk about?
I just enter now. Final submission. I don't know.
Yeah, we were talking about Goodluck Jonathan, who people are bringing back up again and trying to force him into the race. So we're talking about that, and then we're talking about a guy called Funsho Doherty, who's left the ADC to the NDC. So why that is important is that is a potential NDC candidate for the Lagos State gubernatorial post. And then we're talking about Femi Fani-Kayode, who has been redeployed to South Africa from Germany because he requested that. But why was that request made? And what about? So we start off with those.
Yeah, I will start from Goodluck, Jonathan. So I don't know what is happening our youth in that country. I don't know why they're behaving like that. This man, Goodluck, want to contest, and he want to bring him out by force. The man told them, ask them, how many of you have voters card here? He wants me to come and contest the president of this country. The man, no, the man can never come again. His time is gone. This is time of P2B. Goodluck is supporting P2B. And remember that part P2B belong now is a job party, All youth of a job support P2B now. So from southeast, then back P2B. Yeah. So for this 2027 election, no any south or southeast man can come out as only P2B. And secondly, in Lagos State, I don't know why this Chinedu man is still in ADC. I don't know why he never decamp, or because of that that man. Now, what's his name? One man.
Sorry, which man? Is it
The man decamp from Funsho Doherty.
Yeah, Funsho Doherty, yes.
Okay. I don't know him. But maybe he will be next governor of Lagos State. I wish him good luck. One more, I want to say something. In this nation, I don't know why some people just open platform Only topic they have is P2B. You know, only topic they know how to talk is P2B. I don't know why. You know, I asked them this morning. You know them. You know them.
Can you guess why?
Can I
Can you guess
can
why?
I tell you why? Can I help you with
No,
why?
no, 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 no. Wait, let me come. Let me come. You know them. You know them. Mindful. You know. Do you know mindful?
Kenny might. Who's mindful?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but carry on.
Yeah, I asked them this morning, why you don't want to say your candidates, your president to
You
us?
you mean
You
you
know,
mean on you mean on TikTok?
I think I just opened TikTok this morning.
Okay.
No, I never have TikTok. They say, Haba, can you say your candidate to us? Not P2. P2 is not president. If your president perform better than that, you don't need to campaign. You don't need all those mosquito campaign. You know? Do you know the meaning of mosquito campaign?
I'm
To
sure
buy
they'll tell
car,
us.
buy keke, buy rice, giving people. You don't need all those things. Giving people money to campaign with you. It will never save you. If your this president, current president, have do enough, you don't need all those things. You don't need all those tribalism. I don't know why all those youth in Nigeria. Yeah, you're supposed to respect Igbo people. You know, people supposed to respect Igbo people because Igbo have tried a lot for Yoruba people. People have supported you people a lot.
How do you mean?
Yes. Since when I was born till this age I am now, I get into I senior most of you people here. I'm for 20 years. Since when I was born, I never see Igbo president in that country. I was voting for Yoruba and Fulani and the Hausa people till today. Only last 2023 election, Igbo man come out as a president. Since then, these people never sleep. Why is so like that?
Okay, so
That means Igbo, that
you
means
actually
Igbo
deserve an
have
answer.
wait, Igbo, that means Igbo have stupid long time ago. They vote all those peoples. So I don't know why all those people be come out. Election is not war. Election is a game.
I think you
You
deserve
know,
an answer. You deserve the response.
no, come in. It's not most now and again. It's not most. No only Igbo will vote Yoruba and vote Hausa. There's time for everything. This is time for Igbo presidency of that country. But you know that. But you use that your power, your equal power to grab that power. Since then, you never allow these people drink water and keep calm. This is politics. You're not supposed to be that. I never see any crime Igbo people committing in this country because of they want to be Nigeria president. I don't know. They're supporting you, Abasanjo a lot. They're supporting Buhari, Kunle Osibanjo. They're supporting. I don't know why these people, because of what P2B saying, what P2B committed in that country, because he want to be a president like a Tinubu. It's supposed to be that. I just came there now. I never know those things is happening. Only Yoruba in that platform. Eh?
I think you deserve a response. I think you should. You do. Number one, I don't know how many people you are older than. You cannot say you are older than most people on this platform. That's a guy. That's a completely misdirected statement. A completely misdirected. Now, secondly, I don't know what gave you the impression that people automatically qualifies to be president because Yoruba have a president. It's politics. If every other person can contest and win, the Igbos can contest and win. Nobody has stopped them from contesting. Now, you making it to be tribal is most unfortunate. Actually,
No,
most
you don't
unfortunate.
understand. You don't understand what I say. No, wait,
Hold
you
on,
don't understand what I say. I say,
You made
I
me tribal.
say,
You made me
what I
tribal. Hold
saw
on, let me
this
finish.
morning.
You will
Not
respond.
me
Let me
making
finish.
you tribal,
Let me
not
finish.
me.
Let me finish. You only made me tribal and you targeted the Yoruba. So let me respond to you. I'm a Yoruba man and I'm not ashamed. I'm not afraid. If you don't want to remember what we did, Yorubas did for the Igbos, go back and ask the people that gave, your forebearers. After the Civil War, we are the first and the only tribe that welcomed you genuinely and wholeheartedly and gave you a space to flourish, irrespective of everything that has happened. And anybody that wants to be president in Nigeria can do so without the votes of the Igbos. So if you think the votes of the Igbos can make Peter Obi or whosoever president, then go ahead.
Then why are you having a city boy? Why are you having a city boy now? If Igbo cannot give you, why are you having city boy movement?
I am responding to everything that you just said here. I am not deaf. If the Igbo vote is enough to make Peter Obi president, there are other tribes in Nigeria that have not been president. So it is not cast in any, there's no law that says that because Yoruba have been president. I don't see the Yoruba that you supported. The disdain, the disgust, the disrespect is too obvious and everybody sees it. But I'm not going there. But this what I want to call it, is not going to work. It stopped working. And let me tell you, 2023, the Rubicon was finally crossed. You want to call me tribal? I am very tribalistic. You want me to call me Ronu? 100% Ronu. I was liberal and I knew the extent of my liberalism. And unfortunately, liberalism is not going to cut it, not anymore. So this game of, what do you call it? What do you call this game that you are playing? It's not going to work again.
I don't play any game. I told you what I saw. I told you what I saw. You're supposed to come and say, I see what I told you what I saw in TikTok this morning.
You believe in your Igbo candidacy, promote him and vote for him.
All right,
No, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. Allow me to finish what I'm saying. If you want to come, you can come less.
Patrick, can you hold on, please? Can you hold on? Can you hear me? I don't understand why you are bringing your TikTok argument here. You should have battled it in TikTok now. So why are you bringing it here to come and start it off on this ethnic something? But why did
because why are bringing it here?
Hold on. Why didn't you go into that space? They bring people to come and speak there now. So you go up and then you address it with them there. So why are you bringing the fight from house number 20 to house number 1? What has it got to do with us?
No, I bring it here because I know most of people when they came here, most of them is well educated. Let them try to try to culture your brothers and sisters. Politics is not war. You cannot come and bring somebody down.
Hold on. What does that even mean? Are you saying I'm a
what?
Can you hold on, please, my guy? Do you even know how to hold the conversation? It's not shouting now. Just hold on. Are you saying that I should be held accountable for whatever was said or not said on some random platform on TikTok? What has that got to do with me or this platform? What has that got to do with us? We were talking about Goodluck, Jonathan. We're talking about Doherty. We're talking about the permutation for the. So whatever it is, you could not win a fight on TikTok and you are bringing it here. What's it got to do with us?
No, I want to say it here because they don't allow me to say anything as if you man. You don't understand.
But it is not our conversation. Why is it
You
here?
have to talk to them. Politics is not war, my brother.
Are you crazy? Get the fuck out of here. Get lost. Get out. What do you mean I have to talk to them? Do I know them? Am I accountable for whatever fucker you were talking nonsense with on TikTok? What level of insolence is this now? Stop the nonsense.
Woman, don't let him write you up. Don't let him write you up. Don't let him write you up.
Hold on. No, just hold on. Just hold on, please. Please don't do that. Don't do that here because we've bent enough for you, man. Don't be nonsensical now. Don't turn into another pansat. What is my business with whatever stupid conversation you had with a bunch of idiots on TikTok? What's that got to do with me? Stop it now. What nonsense? We're talking about Goodluck Jonathan. If you don't have any thoughts, then fuck off. What's this now? Please, we just started. Bishop, the floor is yours.
I
Nonsense.
stepped out. What was going on?
No, it's this guy, man. He had a fight on TikTok,
One man,
and
he
he's wanting
cannot
to
use politics and create enemies.
fuck off. He had a fight on TikTok, and he said because his fight was with Yoruba people, I have to be held accountable. And I'm telling him to caution himself, and he's just rattling up at the mouth. What's this now? We just started now. What level of nonsense is this now?
What kind?
I don't even know what conversation he had. Maybe they beat him up on TikTok. Then you take your beatings or you go back and what's that got to do with me? Nonsense.
Who is nice, please?
Yeah, Bishop. We were even
They'll
talking
never
about
beat me.
Goodluck
They'll
Jonathan.
never beat me. They don't allow me to. They bring me down. My brother. They don't allow me to say anything. They will just.
You are also being brought down here. You are just
Woman, can we just
incorrigible. You are just
Woman, please move on.
You know, let's move on. We are talking about Goodluck Jonathan. Let's abandon this guy. He's just an idiot. What is this now? What's my business with your fight on TikTok? Bishop, yeah, we're talking about Goodluck Jonathan, Doherty for Lagos and all these things.
Yeah. Good evening. Madam Tita, are you ready?
Is it my turn?
I want to yield that turn to you.
Okay. So, woman, what was the topic for today?
Sorry, Zita. I didn't even want to be riled up, but sorry. Apologies if my language was a bit foul to the audience, but I mean, it just came in with some random conversation that I don't know the context. I don't know. Oh, hold on now. I know nothing about it, and it just threw me in the middle of it, and it big. Go and talk to your people. Who are my people? I mean, what is this now? Sorry, sorry, DOG. It's just I don't know.
Yeah. Sorry, I just want to say something. You see, I'm sorry, I'm going to blame you a bit about this guy. The other day, because I've been on this platform for years, the other day, this guy used the word calling Madam Zita bastard. Those moments at times you let people know this is not a place, because fine, in the name of we want to tolerate, let everybody have their say, regardless of your opinion, regardless of who you support, you won't allow people. There should be a limit to things. That day when she said Madam Zita is a bastard, I think you should have taken him off that day. So when he comes back, he knows to behave himself. Not like you should block him. You can just take him off for him. You can just tell him, I'm taking you off. We won't tolerate this. Because that makes him continue that same attitude. It will still, even when he was starting with, all this platform that all they want to talk about is Obi, is indirectly even aiming that at this platform as well. So people like this, as much as you want to hear other people have their say, regardless of who they support, we don't want people that want to come and destabilize the peace and the intellectual conversation we have here. So I think going forward, you should be more firm about how lenient you have with people like this. Thank you.
All right, but just to address something, there will be no circumstances that we will not talk about Peter Obi. Peter Obi is angling to be the president of Nigeria, not the president of yes.
Desperately.
So if he's president, then he will preside over me. He will impact on my life personally, as he will impact on, as Tinubu is impacting on all of our lives. So why would we not talk about him? Somebody that will have that much power over our lives. So forget Obi now. If you don't want us to talk about Obi, then tell us it's not running. Tell us it's not running for president. Then we move on to the people that are in play. You know, I mean, what would
that's even the flawed. That's even the flawed. I'm sorry for cutting into your thought. That's even a very flawed and unfortunate conversation to have. Babacha Lawa, that carried Peter Obi on his head like anything, spoke about Peter Obi a few days ago. Kenneth Nwakwo, no, what's his name? The Kenneth guy, the Hollywood guy. Not Nwakwo, Kenneth something. Okonkwo. Thank you. My memory. Kenneth Okonkwo to drag Peter Obi in the mud like never. Shegun Sowunmi have been on his neck. Bolaji Abdullahi, name them. All of the people that he aligned with in these past few days, and some not too many known names have been coming. Everybody is talking about him. Now you make people to talk about you by the things you do, whether rightly or wrongly. Everybody talks about an armed robber that was caught in the market square and dealt with. It's not because he's famous. It's not because people like him. And I was going to tell this gentleman that was here, that look, people are relevant for different reasons. There are people that are relevant because of their nuisance value. As far as I'm concerned, the only relevance about Peter Obi is his nuisance value. It's not because it's bringing anything tangible or sensible to the table. It's because he was able to egg himself into the heart of people. And I have said, and I'm maintaining it. What happened in 2023 is not going to happen again. Even the people that call Peter Obi the worst names in 2012, 2013, 2011, 2012, 2013, the people that preferred a dead dog to him, people that said that he should be in jail for the rest of his life, are now running around. And the only reason they are holding on to is because Peter Obi is Igbo and they are Igbo. And you still don't want me to talk about him? Are you high on something? It's in the public space. You talk about Tinubu, even before Tinubu became the president. The biggest topic was it was the most ferociously attacked politician. So I don't think we should dissipate energy on this gentleman.
The problem, to me, the problem is not even talking about Peter Obi. It's when you talk against Peter Obi that they don't like. If you talk about Peter Obi in the light they want, they won't complain. But they don't want you to say anything against Peter Obi. I don't get it. But they want to say something against Tinubu. They want to say
hold on, Bishop.
it's mental.
DOG, if you go around all Nigerian platforms, all over social media space, the political ones, there's nothing else that anybody is talking about other than Peter Obi. So a good 80% of them are part of the rebranding of Peter Obi. So they do their circle jerking and all that. But if you go on that Akwa Ibom woman, she talks about Peter Obi every day. Go on Rudolph, go on Niger Watch. Everybody, every single platform, it's the same topic, just from a different prism. But because you have anyway, let's abandon that guy. I didn't even want him to seize hold of the space so much. But let's go to more important things. Sorry, Zita, we were permutating about
somebody called me a bastard, and you got. Do you know that I've been called a prostitute here on this platform?
I know, but it's just annoying to
do you know why
me.
they do that? Let me tell you the honest truth. Why men come to this platform and they put down their own opinion, and I put down my own opinion, and instead of them to counter my opinion, which I don't even counter their own most times, I handpick people I speak to. If you see me countering your opinion here, know it at the back of your mind that you are a very intelligent speaker. I don't counter opinion of people who speak in windows. Why they do that is because Nigerian men are very rude. Nigerians in general are very rude and disrespectful. Wait, let me finish.
Hold on, Bishop. Let us speak. Yeah,
they are very rude and disrespectful. That is one. Two, when I mean Nigerians and Nigerian men, I'm not saying 100%. I'm saying that they do it with all amount of impetus and guts without any punishment. Even back in our country, Nigeria, Nigerian men insult, abuse, and molest their women. And most of them get out, they get away with it. So that's why a Nigerian man will come into a global platform and see a woman who is giving her own submission that has actually nothing to do with him. It has not, what I say in this platform had nothing to do with anybody here. We are just discussing our Nigerian politics. But because of their political leaning, and probably they don't like what I am saying, it's not what they expect me to say, because in Nigeria, men expect women to say what they want them to say. I get abused. I get called a prostitute. I get called a witch. I get called a bastard. I get called all manner of names. But let me say this. You see that guy that called me a prostitute? I'm waiting for him to come to this platform. I will remind him that the man he called father all his life is not his father. I have downloaded his dossier. I'm waiting for him. The day he will step into this platform, one man, give me the topic for today.
Yeah, that guy has been suspended, by the way, so I'm not likely to see him anytime soon. But we were permutating. Goodluck Jonathan is coming back strong and is not really pushing back aggressively the narrative of him contesting. They are now permutating a sort of ticket of Goodluck Jonathan Bala Mohammad under a party called APM. Bala Mohammad has left the PDP. He has defected to that APM, and that ticket now is about to come into the field. So there was a group that went to accost Goodluck Jonathan at his office in Abuja, and he entertained them, and he did not shut down that narrative. It was a pressure group trying to pressure him. So all of his body language indicates that he is willing to come into that field. And also, people talk about some law that will prevent him. But if the law prevents him, then he would not be, just hold on. If the law prevents him, then he would not have gone this far into the process. So what we're looking at now, Zita, is the prospects of Goodluck Jonathan Bala Mohammed's ticket in the APM, Peter Obi,
Let me wait.
Yeah.
Let me. You said the first one so that I wouldn't lose my thought.
All
Let's
right.
handle Goodluck Jonathan case first.
Right.
Then you can
Yeah.
give me the next topic.
Right.
Can I ask you a question, one man? Who
Carry
do
on.
you think that is pushing that Jonathan stuff?
I don't know, but that Jonathan stuff favors Tinubu, so it will
Bala
be some.
Tinubu.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, you know me, I think acrobatically. When Jonathan was governor of Bayelsa State, I was the personnel assistant of Institute of Personnel Management, Nigeria. I will gradually begin to tell people who I am in this platform. We are doing Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria, and we wanted sponsors. That year, it was to be done in Shell. The whole people who are members of the Institute of Personnel Management in Nigeria. So we went to, I organized going to see Goodluck Jonathan because I know him. So we left Port Harcourt to go and see Goodluck Jonathan. If you rewind the video of NTA and all the news channel that cover that thing, you will see me there. But that being said, one man is not Tinubu, is Jonathan. That might surprise all of you. But I will say it. You see, that Jonathan should come back and contest. Nobody is pushing it except Jonathan. You might not believe me, but that is true. He is the one hankering that thing. It's not Tinubu. It is Jonathan. Because let me tell you why it is Jonathan. Jonathan is a very canny man. He presents himself as a, will I call it, a simple, nonchalant, not annoying, not pushy, not calm, one nice guy, one corner. But that's not true. That's not who Jonathan is. He's a vampire that bites when you know, that kind of bite that if he misses you, you wouldn't have an option than to bite him. That is the kind of vampire. But let me remind him and remind Nigerians that he had a deal. He made a deal with Nigerian leadership. Go and go quietly. Because if there's anybody who destroyed the economy of Nigeria, shamelessly, without remorse, without penalty, is Goodluck Jonathan. He had a deal. They agreed. Everybody, including even people who will come after Tinubu, will not touch Jonathan. It was an agreement. Just go. The one where you don't enjoy, don't collect, just go. We no longer mention your name, just they go. Because if they open canker worms for Jonathan, he will be the first Nigerian president to be in prison. But if anybody think that is Tinubu, that is exciting Jonathan to come, why would Tinubu do that in the first place, if I may ask? Why would he do a thing like that? Why would he? So
Because
Jonathan too,
Jonathan in the race favors Tinubu.
how?
Because the opposition votes have already been diluted once. If Jonathan comes again, it will dilute it again. Anybody voting for Jonathan is not likely to vote for Tinubu, so he'll be taking his vote from both the Obi space and the Atiku space, which will further dilute the opposition space.
It doesn't work that way. That's actually, you
Madam,
see.
Madam Zita, for 1 minute, if you don't mind.
Oh, go ahead.
Good. I think you did a direct interpretation when I said it was Tinubu. You made it sound as if Tinubu sat Jonathan down and said, "Go." No, that's not what I meant. The permutations favors Tinubu 100%. One man had gone about 75% of the way. And Jonathan himself know that what he is doing and that Tinubu is not naive, not to be able to read in between the line. That if Jonathan comes into the race, the biggest beneficiary of that whatever is going to be Tinubu. And it will be very naive for anybody to think Tinubu did not know or but Jonathan don't know, even if it is unspoken. So your direct interpretation that because I said Tinubu, as if Tinubu sat Jonathan down and told him, go and do this and do that, I think you got it a little bit wrong. But one man had, the biggest beneficiary of Jonathan's participation in that election is Tinubu. Number one, number two, number three. Thank you.
Okay.
But to
Let
just sorry,
me
Madam Zeta,
go ahead.
just to buttress your point, I think you are correct because when I saw this news, I didn't think Tinubu had any part because if we look back to last election, Goodluck almost we are actually even thinking Goodluck might be running. Is he under APC as well? Because it was making move as if it was looking to get into a party to contest as well last election. So I think he still has a high for that presidency as well. Thank you.
So, yeah, thank you, all of you. But let me say this: I listen to people very well. If you have been listening to his wife of late, you will know that Tinubu does not have hand in that. And again, I don't know why Tinubu will want to Jonathan to contest because Tinubu need most of the southern states. As I speak, if you make the real analysis, Tinubu will not want to drag Bayelsa State with anybody, let alone Jonathan. The same with River State. All those South states, Tinubu, as I speak to you today, he will gladly want to win those 6 southern states in this 2027 election. So why would he want somebody to take some vote away from that? The way the things are going, in the last election, the Northerners, yes, they are between the devil and the deep sea. But then removing more votes is not pleasant. It's not pleasant. They did it last time, 4 horse race. Some ridiculous people who know they will never be the president of Nigeria. They ran. They get 1 million votes. So what if that 1 billion vote would have been shared? It would have made some sense. But hell no, they refused. Everybody feels so good about himself in becoming the president of Nigeria. Everybody. But I don't blame them as long as you're a citizen of Nigeria. Why not? You dream of walking into Aso Rock. If you are politically inclined, you'll be dreaming of walking into Aso Rock. It looks like a fairy tale. But that being said, nobody will say that removing vote from some people will benefit you if that vote is not going to you. Honestly, sincerely speaking, if it end up being a 15-horse race and everybody remove vote, you are going to end up into a rerun. So if Tinubu is a smart politician, as you all think, he shouldn't be bringing 3 Southerners or 2 Southerners into the South to compete with him. It doesn't make sense to anybody. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it doesn't make sense to
It
anybody.
makes a whole lot of sense. And let me, if you permit me.
Sure, why not?
Now, where are we? One of the biggest mistakes people made in the last election was that Tinubu only scored, is it 26% or 36% of the election? And he's not qualified to be the president of Nigeria because it is not 50%. That is not what our electoral law says. The highest number, even if there are 20 participants, 20 contestants, that's the right word. He's saying when you share the 100% of the vote, if the highest only gets 15%, and it satisfies the second condition. What is the second condition? He has more than 25% in 2/3 of the 36 states. So if a person did not win any single state in an election, and he scores second, and he scores more than 25 in 24 states, then he now wins the majority of the vote. Let's assume that the total vote cast is 25 million. But because there are 10 people that contested, only he scored 2.5 million and above. That man has already qualified. He has fulfilled the requirement of being president. So if I am a strategist, while I am looking forward to winning overwhelmingly in certain states so that I can say I win 20 states or 30 states, that is not the ultimate. The ultimate is this. Even if I come second, so one candidate, other candidates scored first, so they shared it among themselves if they are 20. But me, and I come second, and my second, or third, has given me more than 25% across, and I have the majority of the vote. So if it is strategy, then you have to look at it from that angle, not because of the way we are looking at it in the street.
Let me
So for me,
explain.
why I am not saying, Tinubu outrightly say, I am saying it is not impossible. There are certain things you will not rule out outrightly until you are very certain and you have your facts well marshaled and laid out. I am saying the permutations as it is today. If Tinubu goes this way, look, number one thing, Jonathan is not going to run. Forget all these shenanigans. I can tell you, you can take it to the bank, whether it is People's Bank or whatever bank. Jonathan is not running in that election. The caliber of people that are manipulating and trying to push it for their own selfish whatever, they know why they are doing it. And Jonathan, they are playing a game. But Jonathan visited Tinubu about 2 weeks ago or less than. Just a couple of days, less than 10 days ago or thereabouts, if I'm not mistaken. I can tell you, you can take it to the bank. Jonathan is not running. So if
He can't.
Jonathan eventually is on the table, on the ballot, he is there. And the biggest beneficiary will be Bala Ahmed Tinubu.
I still disagree. But let me say this. Jonathan might not run because I think the time is almost closing.
Yes,
But
that's the biggest factor.
let me say this. If the people I know in politics that make noise, when I mean politicians that make noise, Wike, Ayo Fayoshe, Bala Mohammad, all those noisemakers, politicians in Nigeria that make noise that are very loud. If they support Jonathan, Jonathan will run. Mark my word. and I will affirmatically say it on this platform, Tinubu has no hand in Jonathan running this election. It is Jonathan that is interested in coming back. It is Jonathan. He is interested. Why?
Zita,
Let me say
Zita,
why.
go on.
Okay, go say what you want to say.
No, I was going to say it's in court tomorrow. Actually, you know, there's a legal ambiguity as to whether the law actually permits him to run or not, because I think the law actually states that you cannot be sworn in as president more than twice, and I think he has been sworn in. Is it 3 times? He was sworn in. Yeah, he's been sworn in twice. When he was sworn in after the death of Yadua, and then sworn in after he won an election. So it's in court tomorrow to go and clear that. But you may not be entirely wrong, because I think those people that went to his office were sponsored by him in order to open up that conversation to try and insert himself into. And then this lawsuit that they are challenging, that is the legality of his participation, I think that's sponsored by him as well. I think it's clearing the deck for him to make a decision.
Yeah, because you see, the law, as I said, I am not a lawyer, but the little law I did in school, you cannot argue on the law. You can only argue on the fact. And what is the fact on the situation? The fact is that Jonathan did not win that election. The first swearing in he got, he didn't win the election. It was a circumstantial swearing in. It was not a mandate from Nigerians. He did not campaign for that position. Nigerians did not vote for him democratically. It was a circumstantial situation that has a clause in our law that made him to be there.
Madam Zita.
So if you get a good lawyer,
Madam
that
Zita.
swearing in was not a mandate from Nigeria.
That's going to, sorry, Bishop, that's going to play out tomorrow anyway. Tomorrow is Friday, isn't it? It's due in court on Friday to challenge that particular, because that's been presented. Some group have sued him that he cannot participate. That group I suspect sponsored by him.
Yeah, so, it was sponsored by him. He wants to clear himself. Jonathan is a ridiculous person.
He wants to clear so it's clearing the law, and then it's commissioned a pressure group to be agitating his name. So because if you look at Goodluck Jonathan, what is a relatively young man. I think he's under 60, maybe 60.
He should be 70.
No, it can't be.
He should be 70 by now.
Well, I suspect not, So what is the rest of his life? Just going to African countries to monitor elections?
And what was the rest of his life before he became a deputy governor? Come on now.
No, I think he still has the energy, and he doesn't know how to dissipate it. So it might well be a serial contestant, like maybe Atiku will pass the baton on to Goodluck Jonathan, and but I can't
rest. You see, one man. If you are a politician, you don't make your permutation on a straight line. It will be very risky. No smart politician flood an election with contestants. No smart politician done that. 1, okay. Not 5. Not 4. No smart politician does that. If you say,
sorry, Zita, we keep breaking your flow. If Jonathan comes into that race, the Tinubu votes that he will take will be very little, because the Tinubu votes that even in Bayelsa State, the Tinubu votes will still stay loyal to him, because it's a high-stakes election and people know what is at play. So it's more likely to take votes from Obi, especially. I don't think what's it called? Atiku has any votes in the South especially. So if Goodluck Jonathan comes into the race, it's more bad news for Obi than anybody else. Sorry, carry on.
Woman, I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me tell you. You see Rivers State, you see Bayelsa State. Hmm? And
sorry, Zita. If I'm muting people, it's because of the background noise. So if anybody is not speaking or interjecting, then we cannot, including myself, stay muted. I carry on, Zita.
So this thing, Travis, come on now. Those 3 places I just mentioned is not Obi's terrain. Even Delta State is not Obi's terrain. Honestly, sincerely speaking. If you are putting Jonathan into those places with the intent that it is Obi's, I don't even know why we keep discussing this Obi. I have told you people that that 2023 election, those votes Obi got was circumstantial. Even if you put a gun on my head, I will still say what I'm saying. Hurt me, call me all manner of names, I don't care. So for people to keep saying Obi's vote is actually ridiculous.
It will also take a lot of votes from Atiku in the north.
Because Obi have tested that his vote, you people keep mentioning, severally after 2023 presidential election, and those votes never came out. So why people keep saying
no, hold on.
You see, one man, please, before I lose my thought.
Yeah.
These are the things you guys say that give people guts here to come and say we talk about Obi. They are the one actually talking about Obi. And when you counter them, they will now say you always talk about Obi. They go all over the internet, all over everywhere, praising a feculent called Obi. And the moment you tell them, come on, man, that guy is a feculent, they get angry and start calling you all manner of names. Is this kind of a thing? The guy has texted his 6 million vote that you people say he owns for 3 years now running. And never for once did those 3 million votes come out. 6 million votes came out. So why are we still saying somebody is going to take vote from Obi? Come on now.
Sorry if I may comment. I kind of agree with Madam Zita, you know. You see, Tinubu as it stands would be looking to galvanize all his votes, every vote he can get from the South Side, because that boosts the vote for him. I think the best person Tinubu will want to contest, that we want likely not want him to contest is Atiku. Because if Atiku is not contesting, then Tinubu can easily drag most of those votes from Atiku to himself through his connect to the north. So I think Goodluck, Jonathan contesting affects Tinubu as well. Not just Obi, it affects Tinubu because Tinubu now will be looking to get the southwest, the south, and whatever he can get from the southeast as well now. So if Goodluck is coming in as a player in the election, it affects some of the numbers. And like Madam Zita said the last time I was here, she said even 100 votes means a lot, which is true. So I don't think he affects Tinubu as well. So I think the best person now for Tinubu not to contest is Atiku. It really helps him a lot when it comes to the northern part of Nigeria. Thank you.
You see, maybe sometimes I'm struggling really hard to convey my message. No politician do a strategy of removing vote. Well, if it happens, fine, you celebrate it. But to be honest with you, no politician do a strategy of removing vote. You always do a strategy of winning votes. One way thing, when it comes to election, can I have those votes? Period. However you're going to get it, wherever you're going to get it, it doesn't really matter, but get those votes. But if a politician is doing a strategy, this person is contesting with me, let me put this person to remove his vote. Let me put this person to remove this vote. Let me put this person to remove the. You'll be shocked that at the end of the day, you too will not have a vote. You don't do politics that way. Politics is all about numbers. And you shouldn't be pushing the numbers away to several people. You should be cornering all those numbers towards your own direction. So I don't really think, but hey, what do I know? I've been called all manner of names here, but hey, what do I know? I don't really think that thing is going to favor Tinubu, number one, that Tinubu have a hand in it, number two. The only thing I can affirmatively say, I don't know when the election is coming, but let them enter the ring. Then we can start permutating who is going to win. For now, let the candidates appear. But you see this drama that is happening around, what's that, goat? What is his name? Goodluck Jonathan. You see this nonsense that is happening around him. I can assure you it is Goodluck Ebele Jonathan that is stirring that water. Nobody else. That's how canny that guy is. He thinks he's smart. That is how canny he is. He is the one doing all those things. He has planted one or two people with his. Let me shut up my mouth. I rest that case. One man move to the other topic if I still have time.
I don't think we have.
All right. Let me take you to one more, and then we go on to Bishop, DOG, Prince Daddy. The Bishop just wrote. The idea was to give Tinubu
maybe it's his internet. He will come back.
Yes, it's internet. It goes in and out. Look at that. Even though he's not agreeing with you, he's somebody that he wakes up in cold sweat just when you hunt his dreams. He's on. But the idea was to give Tinubu a consensus ticket, but somebody has come out at the last minute to buy a phone to challenge Tinubu to a primary. So what do you think is in play there? The guy is called Osifo Stanley. It's not a name I'm familiar with. He comes out of Edo State. But what really mystifies me is that the form is 100 million naira. As wealthy as the guy may be, I don't know him, but clearly you have to be wealthy to be able to afford that. As wealthy as he is, or he may be, you cannot just throw 100 million naira into the bin. So what do you think is in play there? Do you see this as the Machiavellian maneuverings of the APC just to primary Tinubu for the optics of what do you think is in play there?
That is the one I would even say that Tinubu's hand is in. You see this one you just said now. That is the one I would say that probably the Opolo eye that is following everywhere, looking for where to grab vote. That one is the one I will say that he is the one that generated, so that they will make it look real. If care is not taken, one other person might come in to make it look like I was challenged even in the primaries. I picked it again and I run. So it's normal. I even prefer the fact that they're doing a normal primary.
Sorry, Zita. Who challenged Buhari in the second term in this party?
In second time, did they do primaries? Yes, they did. Let me remember. Is it not this guy? What's his name? Is it not this Kwankwanso? But obviously everybody know it was
Tinubu was not in APC, doesn't you know where Buhari is?
No, I remember because I was trying to remember. I don't know which one Kwankwanso came second. Is it the 2015?
I think it may
That
have
was
been
2014.
it may have been a South name. I can't recall. My memory tells me he didn't get a consensus ticket.
No, he didn't. I will find out.
Yeah.
I will find out. But
What
obviously
Buhari
we
got
know
in
it was
2019 was an affirmation. It
Eh?
was Inward Yuba that bought the ticket. This Emeka Inward Yuba from Anambra State. But he was not the contestant. Everybody knows he was not the contestant. I don't know if he's coming around this time around. But what Buhari had in 2019 was a smooth, easy arrangement. Yeah, they called it an open open something because it was not via delegate, but it was just like an affirmation. And I think it was Nwajuba that, obtained the
No.
front against it, but there was no serious contest.
That's
Absolutely not.
what they still want to do now, Bishop. That's what they want to do again. No serious content because the name they even one man is calling Abi Bishop, who una don't hear and hear.
Yeah. So if there was no serious contestant the last time Buhari ran the second time, why would Tinubu be behind this guy that's of no threat to him?
No,
Why would he be playing such a game?
No.
To what
The
benefit?
one Buhari did too, it was the way it was arranged like that. Now that's what I'm saying. To make it look like a rape primaries. Somebody contested at the end of the day, he won him with overwhelming vote. Then they move on. Because the guy we are talking about cannot, if it is somebody like maybe Shetima, like when Obasanjo and the Atiku, maybe Shetima or what's his name? New Ribado and things like that, then you know it's serious now.
Zita, I was half expecting somebody to challenge Tinubu, but I was expecting a northerner, not somebody from Edo State. I was expecting a northern, some Danladi, something or the other, to be somebody that bought a ticket to just, poke at him a little bit. No, but not somebody, not some Osifo,
Because
whatever.
it's like, no, they're telling you they've zoned it to the south now. They're trying to maintain that it's being zoned to the south. Even if it's Russia or Korosha, I will tell you that the Tinubu Sand is not in it. Or Amechi or all those people. Or even any of them, Sha. But this man
But if
is
you
not...
guys don't mind, what's the fate of Atiku right now, Seth?
See,
I don't think this guy will contest, though, as it
wait
seems now.
Wait.
I think they will
cut.
bend the law for him. I don't think they will want to use. I think they may bend the law for him.
Atiku will contest. Atiku will contest, and he will still have that same problem he used to have before. When he's in a big party, he makes name. When he's in a small party, he doesn't make name. But the only luck he has now is that big names in PDP, or those things are all PDP. Big names in PDP are still backing him. Atiku, forget about what is going on that he's an idiot. Atiku is a household name in Nigeria now. Atiku is a household name. Never a time he has contested in a big party that he didn't come out almost close to winning the election. So he's a household name. You can never, and these ridiculous things people say, and they say we should not be talking about them, is actually very annoying. That a reasonable Nigerian that saw what happened in 2023, when Atiku showed interest, fought so hard, fought wicked blue, black, and purple. Some of his northern brothers put a stunt on that day of the primaries to make sure that he won that election. And they followed him all over Nigeria. Let me finish. Supporting him. And one person in 2019 that was his subject, he picked and won as a vice president in 2019, refused to support him, refused to pipe low, refused to step aside for him. He ran to Labour Party, pick a ticket, and ran against Atiku. And today, those ridiculous human beings sit in their quiet corners and their comfort zones in the wherever ridiculous places they are, and said Atiku should step down for P2B. I don't understand that. I don't get it. But these are the nonsense they say, and when they say it, we talk about it. They come here to call me an idiot, prostitute, bastard, all manner of... I don't even give a hook. But that man that called me a prostitute, we can go tell ourselves our family history next time he comes here. No wahala. Make una dey abuse me, they go.
Okay, let me chime in.
So, Zita, I only have to apologize for some of the abuse. We try to prevent that guy. By the way, has been suspended from the platform. But you know, it just all the way through. We've always laid the emphasis that this is not what we do here. We just you can agree, you can disagree with the most you know, punchy. You can go at each other without name calling. Now you've lost the argument the moment you start calling people bastards,
Okay.
prostitute. Now it's just low IQ. But sorry about all that, Zita. But it's
We
the
can call the politicians any name
Yeah.
we like
Can
yes.
I?
because they are thieves, they are idiots, they are goats. They've been stealing our money. I can call them any name I want to call them. I am not. Let Jonathan come out and call me name too.
Okay. You know,
Don't step
I
in
don't want to
for
go
him.
there if you guys can hear me, but
Yes, yeah. Carry on, Prince. But let me just say this: to use it and the platform, the language is going to get increasingly worse as we build up to the elections. It's going to get offensive. It's going to get aggressive. A lot of abuse will flow. That's just what will happen. But Prince,
okay.
Prince.
Thanks, Mohammad. I was going to say something else, but I didn't want to go there. Regarding the people that call Madam Zita names or insult her, I'd like to know what part of the country they come from, because I see a pattern here. Uh, the person that called her the P word, what part of the country does it come from? I think that's quite important. If you ask me.
It's from the south. It's from the south. But really, they are all really part of that wider OB space. So the moment she speaks against OB, that's when they throw the insults.
Okay. Well, this coming election, I think
I think it's from Edo.
Atiku,
It's from Edo State. That particular guy. Yeah. Carry on.
I think Atiku actually is going to be embarrassed in this election, actually, because again, I've said it many times when it comes to Atiku, the guy is not a good politician at all. He's just not a good politician, and you know, he does well because I think Madam Zita said he is a household name, fine, but he does well because there's a structure behind him. That is the PDP structure in the last election, and also the confidence or the guarantee somewhat that he had from the APC or those people trying to subvert Tinubu in the last election. But this coming election, Atiku is going to be embarrassed in the Nigerian political scene, and that will probably put a lead on on him coming back in the future, because Atiku is not a good politician. The structure has always maintained him and make it sound like a relevant person, but it's not. It doesn't have to politics at all, and it will be embarrassed. It will absolutely be embarrassed, and that's what's going to happen. So, to what Madam Zita was saying, maybe it would be a good thing for you not to run actually, and just acquiesce to Peter B and move on.
All right, brilliant. Land your thoughts, Zita. After Zita, then Bishop takes the floor. DOJ Prince Daddy. I'll bail hand over to Thomas, super tata of the day, DOJ, with the Australian dollar right there. DOJ, of course, moved to Australia. He loved Thomas. He loves Thomas so much. He left the whole continent to go and be with him. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Zita, and then when you land, Bishop takes the floor.
Before you go, one man.
Yeah.
I beg, the land that I want to land, I've been begging you people to please show me who do the juju for Tinubu, because these men are not behaving normal.
No, the juju too strong, go.
Like, please, Bishop, Thomas,
Madam Zita,
if you
Tinubu
people, I
himself
need
is an oracle. Is an oracle. Even him himself is an oracle.
Abami, that man here now. Is an Abami. He's an Abami. It's half man, half deity. They don't know. It's half man, half deity.
I need, because the way these men are behaving is really, I don't know how to explain it. If you try to say that, look, these people, and you are not going to win this. Can you imagine one man's, okay, let me round it up. Somebody came to your platform, was it yesterday, and said he's going to buy a basin. The kind of things I hear from one man, buy a basin and send to me, I will pour my tears, because Obi is going to be the president come 16th of January next year. And I never told him that I'm going to buy basin and send to him that another particular person will win the election. This is how they think. Their own thinking and their reasoning is the most important. And if you go contrary to it, you're gonna pay. But their own reasoning, if your own reasoning, if they go contrary to it, they don't pay. Come on. I don't rest my case, so make una continue.
All right, brilliant. Bishop, floor is yours now. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. Thomas takes.
Okay. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Let me start by trying. I wanted to interject. Woman did not allow me.
What do you mean I didn't allow you? You were interjecting all the way
You
through.
did not. Let me say it now. The last time. I mean, you did not allow. I'm not quarreling you, bro.
No, but that's not even true now. You were
That
interjecting all
was
the way
what
through.
happened. I'm not quarreling you. I wanted to interject when
Woman, leave
Zita
am now,
said
make him lay
something about
complaint.
but
Which kind
that's
Jonathan's.
wahala
not
be
even true.
this?
Jonathan's, leave it now. I'm not even hearing you very well.
No,
so
because
just don't worry.
he did the last time. Now he wants to do it as well.
Let me say it now,
I'm not
so maybe it
stopping
will
you from
refresh your
Hearing you
memory.
very
I'm not
well.
quarreling with you,
Move on,
bro.
Bishop. Say what you want to
I'm
say.
not quarreling with you. Let me see what when I see what I want to say, you will realize it. Let me see what I want to say now. I'm not. What's that guy's name? When the Zita was talking about the law, and you interjected about the that some people had went to court. I wanted to say there is a subsequent federal high court judgment that affected Lucky Ayedatiwa. When Rotimi Akeredolu died, there was about almost 1.5 or almost 2 years left in Rotimi Akeredolu's second term, and Lucky Ayedatiwa succeeded him after the death of Rotimi Akeredolu. And Rotimi Akeredolu now came in and won the election. Now the next election is already in next year, I think next year or 2028 or something. Now, Rotimi Akeredolu wanted to prepare the ground, so some people went to court, and the Federal High Court had ruled that he is not legible. How do I call it now? That he cannot run again, having two things really. Number one, having been sworn in twice, and number two, the law of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as amended in 1979, stipulates that you cannot spend more than 8 years as the president of Nigeria. That if they allow him to run another 4 years, it should be now 4 plus 4 plus 1.5 or 1 point something. That would have been running 8 years plus about 1 additional year, about 9 years. And that is what the law. That was the basis of the Federal High Court judgment. Unfortunately, neither the guy or the other people that went to court had appealed that judgment. And if you mirror it very well, it is exactly it was exactly the same thing that happened to Jonathan. Jonathan inherited about 1.5 or 2 years of Yaradua. He was sworn in, and he spent another 4 years of his own. Altogether, he spent about 5 years plus, almost about 6 years, approximately 6 years. Now, if he goes for another 4 years, that means he must have ruled for 10 years. The
He spent
law
6
that was
years,
well
Bishop.
hammered was
It
that
was 6
nobody
years.
should. Hello?
I
It
was going
was
to ask
6
you,
years.
6 years,
Bishop.
exactly.
So if Jonathan had won that election that Buhari won, that was 2019. So what would have happened? The court
That
would have
is one
taken it
of the
from him.
reasons why they fought him.
That
That
was
was one of the reasons why.
that is the law now.
Yes.
Now they now say that the law that is operative now. Now some people now ask, can you make that law in retroactive? And the answer was answered in the affirmative. That the man had already ruled, and he had already contested that second time, and that before they made the rule. So the answer was this: if he had won then the law would not have applied. But the fact that he did not win then, and the law is now active, means he cannot run now. I don't know if I'm making any sense. Go and look for the ruling
Okay.
of
The law was after Jonathan's and Buhari's
Yeah, the
election.
law was amended after Jonathan's tenure.
Okay, and that makes sense.
The law was amended after. So the argument at the Federal High Court was that, well,
If it has, it's there's something. There was a term they used. Our lawyer here, our sister, I've not even had it for a while. Was that there are certain things that cannot be undone because it has already happened. It's been overtaken by event. But now, Jonathan, so every elementary lawyer know the state of matter. And I want to believe Jonathan because I'm sure he will have the privilege or advantage or opportunity of having sound legal advice. So that's why I'm not really bothered. If people are swayed,
Bishop, but Jonathan's situation was before the law. So does that still apply
that's what
to
I'm
him,
saying. Say that again.
though? Jonathan's situation was before the law. So does
Yes.
it apply? Is it retroactive? Does it apply to Jonathan?
No, that was really contested there. But there are certain laws, if it is punitive, that they will say it's not retroactive, that cannot be retroactively effective. But not in this matter. This matter is not punitive; it is beneficial. I don't know if you understand what I mean.
Okay, I'm not clear. So meaning, can Jonathan still
So,
run then?
so,
Can he run?
so you
Ma'am?
graduated in 1980, and in 1980, well, you used to have 3 years course in the university, and they say, okay, with maths, pass in maths and pass in English and 3 credits, you can get admission into the university in 1980, and you did not get that admission in 1980, and because that is the qualifying parameter, qualifying basis as at that in 1980. In 1990, you now wanted to enter again, you wrote JAMB and you passed JAMB. And you now said, oh, well, when I wrote in 1980, and then I said, oh, we cannot give you admission because you did not have credit in maths and English. You now say, well, when I wrote my own JAMB, the condition and the parameter was not that I must score credit in maths and English. It was pass in maths and English, and I met the qualification then. No, law is very dynamic, same as, every aspect of our what do you call this, our national life. So when the law, nobody is going to jail for it. We're just saying that, look, because of certain consideration, and the law does not envisage the fact that you were allowed to run then against the fact that the law says nobody should run more than 8 years. But you were allowed to run was a mistake. But the good thing was that you did not make it. Nobody should run more than 8 years being democratically elected president of the Federal Republic. So the fact that you did not make it then does not now give you the, what do you call it, to now want to run the second time. And that was exactly what was told to Ayedatiwa in the Federal High Court in Akure. Ayedatiwa had not appealed, and the people had not appealed that court. So that is already a precedence. Yes? I don't know. I'm hearing very faintly. I don't know why.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you very faintly.
I can hear you very well, Lou.
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
Bishop,
I
you
don't
drop
know.
and come back.
Okay, go ahead. I'm hearing the person that's talking.
It's not 8 years. I think you cannot be swaying twice. I mean, more than 2 times either as a governor or as a president. He completed. Because if you are looking at 8 years, Goodluck did not spend 8 years now.
No, you don't. By the time he wins the second term,
it will be more than 8 years.
It will be more than 8 years. That's what we are saying.
It will be 10 years in office.
It will be 10 years.
No,
that's what we are
talking about his eligibility. Okay, I thought you were talking about his eligibility now, whether I can contest again or not. I think that's what we are discussing.
Yes, that's it, but you missed it. What the laws envisage is that nobody will spend more than 8 years. And nobody can be, if you have been sworn in, that is number one. Then the second one, that you cannot, cumulatively, you shouldn't have spent more than 8 years. Okay, and that is what is affecting, lucky at you that you are now.
But in that case,
so you are talking, so there are 2 cases now. You cannot be sworn in more than 2 times, and you cannot spend more than 8 years.
Exactly, cumulatively. As an elected president.
So nobody my question is, even before the law, in this case, let's say I've been president, let's say for 8 years before, then the law now comes and say, before then, there was no law that says after you spend 2 times, you can't contest. If there is now a law that said if you've spent 8 years, I think it will still apply to me because I've already spent 8 years anyway.
Can you repeat that question? I'm sorry.
So let's say I've done 8 years, like somebody like
Obasanjo.
Obasanjo did 8 years.
Yes.
So after Obasanjo, there was now a law that says, oh, nobody can contest after they've done 8 years as president of the
Okay.
country.
Okay.
Obviously, because the law comes after I've been president, that doesn't mean the law doesn't still apply to me because the law is
Absolutely.
now a stand. Is that not what you are trying to say?
Yes, that is what I'm saying. Not what I'm trying to say. But let me help you further. Let me help you further. Many people did not understand what happened in 2006. And that was 20 years ago. About the third term, Obasanjo's third term ambition. So what happened then is this, very briefly. They were planning to change the law to 1 year, 1 term, 6 years, single term. Now that after Obasanjo had changed, if they change the constitution, when you change a constitution, what you do is that you abrogated the previous constitution. You know, you laid it to rest. It's dead, and you now revive it. Not a constitution amendment, though. You know, you bat a new constitution. That if they now bring, let's assume now for whatever reason that Nigeria, whatever happened, we now throw away all our previous constitution, and we now bring a brand new constitution. Under that brand new constitution, can Jonathan contest election? Yes. Can Obasanjo contest election? Yes. Do you know why? It's a different republic and a completely different dispensation. And that was why we did not count the years Buhari and Obasanjo spent as military head of state. There's no allow you to count because ab initio, it was considered an aberration. So if the law changes tomorrow and they say, oh, we now have a brand new constitution, every human being, nobody will say, oh, Obasanjo, you have spent two terms as president before. No. And that was the essence of the thought. And people thought that they just wanted to amend the law so that Obasanjo would have a thought. No, what they wanted to do was to bring a new constitution. And that new constitution will not say, oh, we have a 6 year, 1 single term. And then we now make the subtext, the conditionality there will now, everybody that have not contested under the new constitution will now be eligible. Anyhow,
Yeah, but in the case of Jonathan, actually, I think they were trying to cheat Jonathan, quite frankly. I think Jonathan should have just remained acting president and not.
No. If the president is not done, that's a the only way he would have said is that, oh, I don't want to be acting president. I'm resigning so that I can contest my own. He cannot be acting president for 2 years.
It was already the vice president.
Hold on.
Right, it was already the vice
He cannot listen, Babati. He cannot under his constitution because there is a stipulation that the constitution stipulated how many days the president can be absent. And if he has said, you know, even if he's not dead, and we now subject it to the constitution and say, okay, the president is incapacitated. Underline that word. The law say there cannot be a vacuum. You must swear in the new president, the vice president. If the vice president says, I don't want to be sworn in because I want to take my own shot at the presidency, then you will resign. Then you will swear in.
An acting president, be sworn in as an acting president. You know, I
That's what I'm
think
saying.
Jonathan should have still run for his own.
No,
I mean,
you are not getting it. For how long do you want him to remain an acting president?
For the remainder of Yar'Adua's term, for example.
So that means, so if he's an acting president, that means he will not nominate another person as a vice president. So he will be the only one that will be in the presidency. Is that what you are saying? Your argument is not holding water.
They can make provision for
no. That's not our law. No. You can step out. You cannot be an active president where there is no longer substantive president. If the substantive president is sick, is indisposed temporarily, and that was why the law states that there is a panel that must identify, is the president incapacitated? If he's incapacitated and he cannot take over after a certain number of a length of time, I can't remember the days now, then the vice president will now be sworn in as the substantive president. So, if the vice president is sworn in.
Hold on. Let's say Yar'Adua died a day before his last day in office, and Jonathan took over. How would that affect Jonathan contesting for the presidency twice?
So this is it. Now there is a clause as to the length of time I can't remember that clause precisely. If maybe 3 months, 6 months before, and there is a period of time that the law permits that you can be an acting president. You cannot be acting president for 3 years. No, now it's not. You're not the only person. It's not created for you. That's what I'm driving at. So if I that you are, and everybody that in the future, and your principal dies, and you realize that you have ambition too. By the way, you were just chosen. You were not elected. You were just handpicked by maybe out of 1 million, 2 million, 3 million people. So if you had the opportunity of spending 2 years and another 4 years, 6 years, who told you that you must spend 8 years as the president of a republic? Is it cast in stone or is it cast in any iron? Of course not. So if you are lucky, you have 3 years from your principal and you are able to establish. There are 1,001 deputy governors that never became the governors, or deputy president that never became the president. The fact that you now became acting president and substantive president had, elevated and bettered your chances. So if you are now saying you are going to die on the hill because you have, no, that is selfishness.
Okay, Bishop. So let's switch now to rotation. So now, Jonathan took over from Yadwar. Let's say he only did what do you call it? 1 term. Completed Yadwar's 4 year, and he ran again. He won, and he said it's done. So based on our rotation, which part of the country now have the right to run for the presidency? Is it not going to be the South in the case of Jonathan
Is
and
the South?
Yadwar?
Is the South? And that's not in contest.
No, but that was not the case. Buhari took over from Jonathan. Buhari took over from Jonathan. At that point in time, they already said, Yadwar's term was pretty much done.
Okay.
And it is the turn of the South, and that's why Buhari came in.
Okay, let me answer you if I understand what you are saying very well. Number one, when Obasanjo finished 8 years, Yar'Adua became the president of Nigeria. We were expecting that he would spend another 8 years. We were here when all those happened. Yar'Adua became sick and he died barely 2 years into his tenure, 2017 to early 2020. I think he died around May, 2020, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's about May 9 or May 10, if I'm not mistaken. Anyhow, now, Jonathan became the president. The North were very averse to it. They were not happy about it. That what they were supposed to do is that the North should be made to present another candidate. But that was not part of our constitution. And the reason is this. Number one, the rotation is a gentleman. It was, and it is still, sorry for my tongue twisting. It is still a gentleman's agreement. And there was a fight, a battle, especially in Lagos. One of the protests that people are referring to, that people protested against Jonathan today, especially the obedience, and I have no apology for that. It was the protest of you must put Jonathan. You cannot say because so that we cannot shut. No. Jonathan is the deputy, and it was a joint ticket, and he would take over. And Jonathan took over to complete Yar'Adua's tenure. Immediately after Yar'Adua's tenure, people were campaigning.
Okay, let me get understanding. Hold on. So at what point in time did the Northerners wanted to inject another Northerner? Is it right in the middle of Yar'Adua's first term so that he can complete the 2 years and go for the next 4 years, or what?
No, they consented to Jonathan finishing the first term, that term of Yar'Adua, but that somebody else will not contest in 2011.
Okay.
And PDP.
And if that person won, let's say that person won, fine. So they complete 8 years. Well, actually, they will complete like 6 years because Jonathan has taken 2 years out of it, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So are they going to walk away, say, okay, we are done. Now use
the thinking that, you see, you can agree to anything before you get into power. Even before Jonathan got into power, he agreed, and that's a fact. I have people that were there, that he was not going to seek a second in 2015. And that was the reason why majority of the Northerners supported him. That's a fact. I mean, let us sugarcoat it. He agreed in gentleman arrangement that, okay, he will do one term and he will not seek a re-election in 2015. He agreed to it. There's no doubt. There's no
Hold on. 2015 or 2019? You mean that it was going to finish 2 years of Yardua and it was
2015.
done? Is that what you're saying?
No, now
That's
you are
what he
missing it
promised?
up. Hold on now. Yaradua came in 2007. He ran till 2010 when he died. Jonathan completed between 2010 to 2011. Jonathan ran his own election in 2011 and won. And Jonathan finished his term is in 2015.
15.
By
Okay, I get
2015, Jonathan has spent 6 years.
Okay, got it.
So the gentleman agreement was that Jonathan should not run in 2015, but they went ahead and did all the manipulations, and Jonathan ran again, and that was one of the reasons that majority of the Northerners turned against him.
Okay, in hindsight, do you think the Northerners would have settled for such a deal? Do you think the Northerners would have given up the power to if they were in Jonathan's shoes?
Say that again, please.
Do you think the Northerners would have agreed to that deal if they were in Jonathan's shoes?
That is speculative because I mean we are just subjected to guesses whether they will subject or not. Of course, some of them are still arguing today, and I'm always very quick to ask them: did Nigeria just start in 1999? We all know why Obasanjo was the Southwest, especially. It was just to pacify the Southwest, and I mean, I don't know whether to say this with apology or without apology. We have not planned a secession in the Southwest in the recent of the war. We have not planned any mutiny or whatever. If we succeed, I don't mean to disrespect my brother from the Southeast. Everybody knew how. I mean, I was very active. 1990, voting since 1983 to 19, we saw 1979 election play out. We saw it. So people knew what was going to happen in 2011. And Jonathan had his way. Buhari. The unfortunate thing was that the election would have still gone the way of the North in 2011. The single thing was that Buhari did not agree with Tinubu, and he went and picked what's his name? Latter Day Sunday pastor. What's his name? This pastor. No, not in the outside. This Lagos pastor. Latter Day.
Oshibaju.
No, not
No, Bakari.
No, Bakari. God bless you, Bakari. If they had been able to settle with that their agreement, because they had a conversation with Tinubu since 2007 to 2011, if they had been able to settle and they picked Tinubu's choice of the vice presidency, they would have been able to deliver the Southwest, unlike what happened under Bakari.
Who was that?
Buhari and Bakari now.
No, who was Tinubu's choice?
No, well, argument had it that Tinubu wanted to run. But Buhari was very too skeptical that, hey, can we have a Muslim candidate? And Tinubu had his own argument, but he did not run. So Tinubu was going to nominate his own choice of candidate. And Buhari insisted on picking Tunde Bakari. And he picked Tunde Bakari, and the rest is history. They lost. And that was why immediately after their election, they resumed the conversation with Tinubu. Tinubu says he's not running, but he's going to nominate his own choice. And that was what formed the basis, because it was Tinubu that went to Buhari. Don't forget, you will run. You made a mistake the last time, but we can correct that mistake now. And that was why the second time he ran with Osinbajo, Southwest was delivered on a platter to Buhari, and he won. The rest is history. So what I'm saying in essence is this, so that I won't waste too much energy. Immediately you complete, even if it is just 1 year. I think if it is 3 months, I think, or 6 months, I don't want anyone to coach me on that. But immediately it is up to 1 year, and you complete your principal's 1 year term, you will not be eligible to run subsequent. It is a federal high court. I was waiting for Lucky Ayedatiwa, Lucky Orimison Ayedatiwa to challenge that ruling in the higher court. But I think his legal whatever had advised him that, look, they are not likely to make it. So that rule remains unchallenged till date. And if it remains, it is a reference point. If Jonathan go, the high court will still rule the same way, then he will now have to go to the higher court, to the appellate court. Now the question is, does he have the luxury of the time? The answer is no. So that is what it is on that. I don't know if I answered that your question, Babati.
Yeah, it's Prince Daddy, but that's okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Prince Daddy, sorry,
I
Prince
got
Daddy.
it. Yeah.
Prince Daddy. Oh, you let me bedroom voice. Mesmerizing. Anyhow, that's by the way. So
I think, sorry to take you back a bit to what Prince Daddy asked about. Oh, if it was the Northerners, are they going to do the same thing Jonathan did? I think with the Northerners, I think it boils down to who they are dealing with sometimes.
I answered that question. I said that question is a little bit, I don't know if I think I answered it.
Yeah, I get what you mean by your answer. Like, you can't really say now, but I just believe in a way. Let's say they have an agreement with somebody like Tinubu. I think
because it's not a constitutional matter. It was a gentleman arrangement. It is not all the parties. It's not all the parties. The only time that Northerners, even in 1999, let's go back in history, when the temperature of the country was that let's a southwest man to compensate for Abiola, and that's why Obasanjo remains a sour point in our national history. The only reason why Obasanjo became the president was because the whole of Nigeria knew that, look, let us compensate the southwest because they can topple the apple cart. So it was like, and that was why the two frontline candidates were Southwesterners. Obasanjo ran with Atiku, Olufala ran with, was it Shinkafi or what?
Yeah,
Umaru Shinkafi.
Yeah.
Oh, Adamu Shiroba. I can't remember.
No, I think it was Shinkafi.
I think it was Shinkafi. So the two principal candidates in that election. But outside those, were there other candidates? The answer is yes, but they were mushroom. Some people that just wanted to make names for themselves. So, and that's how it always been happening since after that. Even though we have two frontline or three, it was only not until 2023 that we have three horse race, three frontline runners for the president. Every other time we've always been having other mushroom parties, just they want to make day for them. But everybody will be able to identify there are two frontline candidates. So because that act of that rotation is not in our constitution, PDP had it or has it because they still do. But no other party has rotation. But everybody had kind of adopted it because even though it's a gentleman arrangement or agreement, but natural law of because of the way the country is for now, I think that is the easy way to go. So it's not written in any law. It's not passed.
See, if you listen to Dele Momodu, right, according to even Atiku himself said in the last election, and Dele Momodu always reinforced it. The agreement you're talking about is actually within the party. It's not something that they recognize, according to the PDP, as a national thing. So in the PDP party, Atiku's been running, saying that is the turn of the North to produce the president, and that's why he keeps running every election cycle, right? So he doesn't recognize that it's nationally. Oh, this is the time of the southern part of the country to become president.
To be honest with you, Prince Daddy, do you know that actual zoning it was actually a PDP party thing. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with national or other parties. It was
Exactly. That's what
PDP
I said.
themselves that raised
Yes.
the policy of, okay, if it goes to the north now, it goes to. So at that point, that was why a lot of them, like Wike, came out like, no, this is what we said in our policy in this party. It's the time for the
No,
south. It's the
I
time for the
think
south.
But hold on,
DOD, it
let me
was,
chime
they
in before you
did
come and
that.
Simba. Hold on. See, I get what you're saying. I know it's a PDP thing, but the thing is that
Simba.
sometimes
Simba.
Yes.
that idea
Prince Daddy,
to
please give
yeah.
me a second. Simba, I want to go out. Please, I'll try and come in back. Accept me. I'm
Okay, okay.
struggling to hear you guys. So let me go out and come back. Okay.
Okay.
Simba, you want to come
Thank
in?
you.
No, what I was saying that it was, that time PDP, they were very arrogant because they were the dominant party. So they made that arrangement within themselves. Say, okay, we'll be rotating it between the south and the north. It wasn't a constitutional thing now. So
Yeah, that's what
anybody
I'm
I
saying.
know
That's
wants
what
Simba,
I'm
to,
but
saying,
it
and
was
that's the
adopted. Simba,
annoyance.
it was adopted nationally. It only made sense for that
you
concept to be
cannot,
adopted nationally.
it's not a constitutional
I
matter. It's
I
just
know
a
that,
gentleman
but
agreement.
Simba, I know that, but that's what I got it. It came from the PDP, but it's a good idea to be adopted
It's a good idea.
nationally,
Yeah, I get what Prince Daddy is saying. Yeah,
right? So you
that
see,
should be
that's what
the
I'm
way,
saying. That
actually. Yeah.
so if APC produce a northerner, okay, they do ADS. So PDP produce a northerner in ADS. That when would any other part of the freaking country ever run?
The question I want to ask you: if we have a good country and everything is working, I don't think it matters wherever anybody comes from to come and rule that country. It's because we find ourselves in this kind of position. That's why we are so okay. This must be the south, must be the north. If everything is going well and our politicians are performing, we don't need all these things now.
Guys, let me Bishop
True, you're
Shalabi
right.
Alewa.
But with the way Nigeria is, the tribe, we are so diverse in a way that we don't even
Yeah,
agree
Simba.
together.
If you live in land, yeah, what you're saying is correct. Trust me, it should be a private thing. I have to go to it. I think the thing is a trap. It doesn't write the cultures do well.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Can you
can
hear
hear
me?
you.
Yeah, please give me 1 sec, please. Is Bishop dropped? I want to ask this question. Yeah, Madam Sita, you
I
can
hear
answer
you.
the question. How are you, my sister? I
I
think you are
know
in
you
that.
self, you don't turn to Father Christmas. For this
uh,
election, una go try to come home.
I know. Bishop and Madam Sita and everybody, but I just want Bishop and Madam Sita to try first this question. People are giving Goodluck Jonathan kudos for handing over to Buhari then, when Buhari won the election. What could Jonathan have done that time? Why are they giving him kudos for handing over to Buhari? Buhari won the election. Is he not going to hand over to Buhari? Why are they people always give Goodluck Jonathan kudos that he hand over to Buhari? What could he have done then? Will he have cancelled the election? Will he have become a marshal president or not? What could he have done better? Yeah, that's to Madam Sita. Yeah, and anybody can answer as well.
Bishop, you want to go first?
Well,
Bishop, Bishop, go first, please.
the truth is this: we've answered this. We've asked this question over and over and over.
But Bishop,
Yes,
that conversation always get me angry. That
yeah.
they are
I mean,
giving him kudos for hand. Buhari
I
won
think,
the election. Why
I
won't he
think,
hand over to him?
yeah, we want to identify and erodify, make a hero out of Jonathan, and we look for all manner of things to praise him, including the fact that he called Wari and congratulated him, that he said, "My life is not what the blood of my how do you call this? How did he say it? That my victory is not worth the blood of a Nigerian." And what was the third one that he did? Especially the fact that he considered the election. And I've always asked the question: if he had not considered the election, what would have been? Are we going to have the Jonathan as a statesman today, or he would have gone? He would have gone the way of Lauren Gbagbo,
Bishop, what if you cancel the election?
or
What if you cancel the election?
no, he would have gone the way of Lauren Gbagbo. Everybody know the story of Gbagbo, of is it Cote d'Ivoire now, Sierra Leone?
Or Samuel Doe.
Or no, yeah, even Salvador is there. That one is even there. That one led Nigeria to civil war. So the best bet, and I think Jonathan listened to the wise counsel, despite the fact that there are people, and I dare say like Orubebe and this time big man, what's his name? At Peter side, and a number of other people that wanted to tell him to hear, but they realized some people, the voice of reason prevailed. Say, hey, don't toe that part. Don't toe that part. Now, Africa was already, at a point at that time that we're at the precipice. So Jonathan did a wise thing. Now, do we salute him for doing the right thing? And let me tell you, one of the very simple reasons why Jonathan kind of has immunity after his tenure, because the wife of Jonathan perpetrated enough atrocities to put herself and Jonathan in jail for the rest of their lives while they were in office. They did. But that singular act, and a wise counselor said, look, just consider, call the man and congratulate him and walk away, made Buhari to be able to close his eyes to a lot of atrocities that were committed. I mean, just today, Taliban man was convicted. Forget all the noise that Malami is making. There is enough evidence to bring him successfully to trial. So yes, I agree with you. Jonathan did a wise thing, and he was lucky to have listened to the wise counsel. Because nothing, if he had refused, he would have only thrown Nigeria into another crisis. I don't know how long that crisis.
But Bishop, what I want you to tell me is
answer that question you asked.
Yeah, you will go second. Yeah, you will go second. What we did have done? We did have cancelled the election. We did have be president forever.
No,
what will have done?
It will not cancel the election. There will be a stalemate. And the stalemate is just one court, one judge. Look, just give this judgment and disappear. Just one judge, like Basi Ikpeme. Just give this judge this judgment to annul, or to, just to throw a spanner in the wheel and just disappear. And the judge would have just done like Justice Ikpeme did after 9 p.m. on that unfaithful day in June 1993. We remember very well. It was an aberration. It was a primitive pastime. It was something that ought not to have, that should never have happened. So we will have just manipulated the judge to give one kind of kangaroo judgment, and the judge will disappear.
There you go. Yeah.
We'll just give
They
him.
have done
They'll
that.
just give him one private jet, put $10 million in one briefcase for the judge, and transfer him to anywhere of his choice in the presidential or one private jet. And the judge, and we'll not be fighting ourselves. We'll not be going to appeal court. We'll not say we cannot swear him.
Exactly.
We can swear him. That will be. But Nigeria would have been thrown into another
Jonathan
quagmire.
could have done much worse. He could have done much worse. I think he did the right thing, actually.
Yeah, so he did the right thing. He could have thrown past spanner. Yeah, he could have died in the process. He would have been taken, because when people die, not just like I was talking about Lauren Gbagbo.
You could have died. You could have died. But ambition sometimes blinds you. It doesn't make you to say reason. So even if he dies in the process, he wouldn't have minded. So yeah, he was a gentleman. And Buhari reciprocated because Buhari really respected Jonathan. Say, employing him as envoy. That singular act of conceding and just calling him to congratulate him, which was the wise thing to do. But that maybe some other people wouldn't have done that. So
Actually, normal thing to do anyway, but continue.
you say it was not?
I say it was actually a normal
Yeah,
thing
that's the
to
normal
do,
thing. But we
but
are seeing it
continue.
as extraordinary because of the kind of state that we are. It's a normal thing to do. There's no big deal. You have lost an election. So congratulate the winner and move forward. It's only in Nigeria that everybody, even that when they don't have the chance of scoring 10% of the election, wants to litigate. So they are not looking to go to the court and say, I won this particular election. They are looking for means to throw spanner in the... And exactly what, what's his name? Peter Obi did. Peter Obi knew he did not win that election. He was looking for ways to disqualify, to discredit, and destroy the integrity of that election so that he will have a chance or another shot at it. Peter Obi knew he never won that election. So out of Peter Obi and Yaradua and
because
Jonathan,
he never went to court. He never went to court to contest the results of the
votes,
election.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There were no
he
crime.
said he's contesting the process.
No,
the process.
Thomas.
Yeah, Madam Sita, you go second, please. Yeah.
I will come to that your question from a different angle.
I love that. Yeah, you have
First
the floor.
of all, your question was kind of broad. I will try as much as possible to contest it. Yes, the answer is yes. There is a lot Jonathan can do.
Are you kidding me?
Yes. Let me tell you why what he can do. I will tell you one or two things he can do. First of all, Buhari wouldn't have even been announced a president in the first place. Because when elections are being contested, it's a simple thing. Number one, as the campaign is going on, you start knowing your strength. Okay?
Yeah.
Where you can make amends. I don't know how much time I have, but let me
Yeah,
just
you have
try
the
that.
floor. Yeah, you
No,
have the floor.
you don't have the floor. I
You are
have the
very
floor.
few.
It's just interjecting.
Okay,
So you don't have all the
sorry.
floor.
Okay,
You are
sorry,
talking, you're taking
continue.
your time.
Okay, sorry, continue.
Yeah, you
Go
answer
ahead,
the
respond.
question, Madam Sita.
Respond.
Yeah,
Answer
go
the
on.
question. I'm saying that you don't have unlimited time. Just answer it in 2 minutes. Answer it.
Okay,
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
go
okay,
on.
no
Yeah.
wahala. Okay, I will try as much as possible to make it limited.
Madam Sita, do you know why that question has been in my brain for weeks? But
I will
when we are
explain
in
it to you.
that space of Jonathan, I said, let me just throw that question out because
I
he
will,
always get me angry. Very
I will
angry.
explain legally a lot he can do, and irrationally a lot he can do. Now, as they get their feedbacks in the field of campaign, and then the day of the election, as the result is rolling in, then their agents and their campaign managers and this thing halfway, they will tell you, Nigerians will not know, but you will know whether you are going forward or not. That just the two. Forget all these people that were shouting they won election, they didn't win it, they don't say it's a fallacy. You will know halfway by 7 immediately the voting closes, you know your fate. Because by the time your campaign manager gets 4, 5, 15 states, 18 states, you know your fate.
Already.
So at that point, he would have commanded, what's his name, Jega, right? Cancel
Jega.
that election. That will be the beginning of the problem. The moment he cancels it, riot will erupt. Because Tinubu and Buhari and their conglomeration of mad people in the north will not take it lightly. Then that riot will start, and then irrationally, if he's smart enough, there might probably be a queue, a ridiculous queue. Rationally, Buhari might take it to court and say they should release all the results. And then the battle starts. The whole country will be in chaos. Everything will start. Bobo to go, bobo to go. Nobody wants that.
I know.
Rita,
I know.
what is Bobo Siwo?
Bishop, I've been begging you to tell me the juju Tinubu is using here. You didn't tell me. Now you're asking me what is Bobo to go. So, Bobo to go, Bobo to go, Bobo to go. The goal of Nigeria. Who wants that? That is chaos. Nigeria will lose there. Already, Jonathan has done a lot of bullshit in the Nigerian economy, in the name of Nigeria, and a lot of folk. If that thing starts, remember what Buhari said when they were campaigning. He said that we have to settle this thing amicably. They signed accord, signed everything. They said, whosoever win should willingly relinquish, say goodbye and go. Buhari, you agree? Yes. You go hold your mad dog in I don't know if most of you have forgotten that 2015 election. It was intriguing. It was overwhelming. It was frightening. Nigeria was at the edge. Every news all over the world was saying it.
Yeah,
That
you're
Nigeria
right.
was at the verge. So now, Buhari made a comment. He said Nigeria is a country of over 200 million people.
Zita, the wireless in Nigeria is going to break.
Yes. Buhari said Nigeria is a country of over 200 million people. Where will they run to? If they run to Benin Republic, they will crash the Benin Republic. If they run to Chad, they will crash Chad. If they run to Niger, they will crash Niger. So which country will take in 200 million people? You
I
get
know.
the point? So on
Yeah.
that note, they have to sign a serious document that you have to handle. But saying there is nothing Jonathan can do, that is no. A lot he can do. Will he succeed? That would have been a question we would have seen if he did it.
Madam Zita, sorry to come in again, but your analysis, as apt as it is, I think you miss. I don't know how to put it. We are Africans. We are not saying that there is nothing he can do in that context. But what will be the consequences? What will be the aftermath, the fallout of doing? Because all this one you are saying,
That is
one
what I'm
thing,
saying now.
one thing,
The fallout, whether he will
exactly,
succeed,
exactly. So
is
that's what we are saying. That
he
what
might
can
even
he
take
do?
his head.
He will. It will.
He might even
It
take
will.
his head.
It will. It will. Probably
Because
will.
from what my cousin that was working in Abuja then, in Aso Rock told me then, that as that result was coming in, the military has surrounded, they remove, unknown to Jonathan. Honestly, sincerely, I'm saying this in a global platform. The military assigned to Aso Rock was changed.
See, the truth of the matter is this, Madam Zita. Before the election was being announced, every party in their situation room, they have the result. They have all the results. We knew how it was. All we were waiting for was the announcement. And I can tell you for a fact, what's this guy name? Humphrey Wosu.
Humphrey
And
Wosu. Yeah, Humphrey Wosu, yeah.
we're not going to have a second Humphrey Wosu, that the election will be arrested midway after we know the result and say, okay, don't announce it. That was never going to be. The worst case scenario is that would have plunged Nigeria into another 1993 crisis, or worse still, another civil war.
Bishop, there is one thing you are forgetting.
Help me, remind me.
You can never say you won an election if the body that is charged of announcing that election did not say so.
Did you listen to me? Did you listen to what I just said? I said we were working on the part of what happened in 1993. And with that knowledge of the insight that this had happened before, people were prepared. Unfortunately, maybe we'll be counting deaths in millions in Nigeria, and that's a fact. And that's if it did not plunge us into a civil war, and that's the truth. So the wisest thing and the best thing that Jonathan should have done was what he did, and he is being
Bishop, you know, I throw the question.
yes.
What annoys me in the kudos they are giving Jonathan? Jonathan did what he's supposed to do to hand over to
Yeah,
Buhari.
that
Buhari
was it.
won the election. The kudos you are giving Jonathan is the one getting me annoyed.
No,
He
it's not
doesn't need
kudos.
any kudos.
It's not
No.
kudos per se. It's just that how do I frame this now? It's just that you know,
Either
it doesn't take.
they rig, either they
I
did
don't
this,
mind. I
Buhari
don't
won
mind.
the
I don't
election.
mind. I don't
Yes.
mind giving Jonathan kudos. The only
I
thing
know,
I
don't
don't
give
like.
it, it gets me annoyed.
No. The only thing I don't like
Yes.
is making him like a hero.
Hero, that's it. I hate
I
that.
don't
Yeah.
mind giving him kudos. Okay, he did the. I mean, what should he have done?
What you do have done?
He
He
should
did
have
the right
contested.
thing.
He should have.
He
I mean,
did
he should
the
have.
Did what you're supposed to
honorable
do.
thing. Though that
Yes.
is Nigeria for you. People commend people for the right thing. The people will be
But
praising people for doing the right thing.
DOG, oh man, it get me annoyed.
Yeah, the BRS
Jonathan
minimum.
did the
No,
right thing. That is it.
Thomas, I will disagree with you.
No, I always agree with you, Madam Sita. I
This
disagree
one
with
you
you
are
this time.
saying that calling him a hero was wrong.
No, it's not a hero.
You are removing the situation and the circumstances and the polity at that time. He would have done otherwise. Actually, it wasn't
but Madam
Nigerians
Sita,
that.
what I'm trying
Let me
to say is that
finish. It wasn't Nigerians that
go on.
called him hero of democracy. It was outsiders.
No, it was Nigeria.
I will bring
We
where
can
the
say
hero of
both.
democracy started.
We can say both.
And you see, why are they calling him a hero? All he needed to do is to kick the ball. Players will start. But he
But it
refused to
doesn't
kick the
want
ball.
it. It doesn't want it.
Okay, let me tell you, Bishop, you were here yesterday when somebody came to this platform and said that Obedient were angry. I said, why is it that Obi is not presenting his 6 million vote in all the midterm elections that was done in Nigeria? The person said, and I repeat, and I quote verbatim, that Obedience were angry with him that he did not call for war.
Yes, yeah, they are angry with him. Yeah. They say we did not defend their votes.
And I
Till now, they are
responded
still
the
angry with
person
him.
that
Yeah.
he doesn't have that power, but he called for war in his capacity by not congratulating Tinubu. That is the highest level he can do because he was not in power. He is not the president. He was just an ordinary consensus. So he doesn't have that power to call for war and war will start.
Madam Sita,
But Jonathan has that power at that time.
Madam Sita, what they expected Obi to do is to call a conference, world conference meeting, and instructed the Obedience to troop to the street and start destroying Nigeria.
And dying shall they die. Trust me, in dying shall they die. They go open fire on them. In dying shall they die, and nothing will happen. And
So
in dying shall they hide them.
Thomas, let me add to it. This is very sensitive to say, but I remember 2015, 2015. If Jonathan was still the president in 2015 during that election, but what I want to say might shock many. Jonathan was no longer in power. He was still
What
in
do you mean
government.
by that?
He was still in government. He was still the president that was sitting in Aso Rock. But Jonathan, as at the night of that, the election was being announced, the election result, Jonathan was no longer the commander-in-chief.
Yeah, but I said it here now. They removed the military around him.
A lot of things have happened.
He wasn't even aware of it.
One single mistake by Jonathan, it will be brought back to what's this place in Bayelsa in a box.
Okay.
In a box. So Jonathan was the president, but as at that particular night, He was no longer in power. He was not in charge. That's the truth.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bishop,
So,
you are still
okay,
forgetting something.
Bishop,
There
are
is
you
a
If
saying that the
he's
limit to
done
what
military?
order.
enough,
Jonathan
if
can
he
only
doesn't
order
respect
integrity
democracy,
and
it's
his
not
Hold on. Are
fear.
everybody
you
you
saying
will
that the
advise that will give you
Jonathan
advice.
could not.
They
Jonathan
will
at
buy
that
him.
particular time. I'm sorry,
If
madam.
they
One voice, guys.
I'm
One
sorry.
voice.
Let
if
me
they
just.
Yeah.
buy him that time, if he makes that move and they buy him, will that make Nigeria calm? The answer is
Okay.
absolutely no.
No, let me answer you. Let me answer you. Now, will anybody want to eliminate him? No, that's not it. What I'm saying is that there is certain amount of orders Jonathan will give that will not pass his immediate the room that he was. I don't know if you understand me. The chief of army staff, the chief of defense staff, the Nigerian armed forces will not carry out an illegal order.
Okay.
So he can make
Bishop again.
pronouncement in his room.
Hold on, Bishop.
So who was
Are
the
you saying it
commander
was a
in chief?
military coup?
Who
One
ordered
second.
the military away
One
from
second,
him?
stand back.
Who was the commander in chief?
Bishop, are you saying, was there a military coup? What are you saying exactly? Because
I'm not saying a military coup.
hold on, until the result is announced, Johnson was still the commander in chief, right? Am I mistaken?
Okay.
How come the military withdrew and they refused to listen to orders?
Now, there are certain things that are beyond it. I don't know how you can explain it. We were in a situation. The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, go and read very well the Nigerian Army Act and the guiding, what do you call it now? An army officer, a general, can reject or refuse an order that is not constitutional. So the law gives you a little leeway of when you can disobey a legitimate order when you know that those orders are not constitutional. They are ultra vires. I'm
But
coming. Hold on.
Jonathan has not given any such order.
Let me finish. Let me finish. What I said earlier on, what I just said a few minutes ago, might be sensitive, but time has taken it. It's been over. I mean, the time has already eroded the efficacy. What I said is this, and listen again. As at that particular time, we were waiting for the announcement of INEC, but everybody already has the result of the election. They are completing the coalition. All we were waiting for just INEC come and stamp it and announce it. Nobody that was a close watcher of the electioneering process is still waiting. Who is going to win or who is not going to win? So we saw the result. You know, after Orubebe threw his tantrum and blah blah, all those nonsense that he did, there was a recess. They took a recess and later came back. At that time, everybody, even Jonathan. So what they were saying is that before the final announcement, was Jonathan waiting for the final announcement by the INEC at the INEC headquarters before he gets all the results? No, he has already gotten all his results. And it's not the only person that has gotten the results. So if he's doing anything, what he's trying to do is to carry out a coup against the election that has just been concluded. And I am saying, at that particular time, the powers that be, especially considering the configuration of the Nigerian state as it were then, we're not going to listen to him. So all the orders Jonathan will make in that room will remain in that room. I don't know if I'm making any sense. He will not say anything that is going to, change anything, particularly about the country. I mean, these were things that happened. We saw it. We were there. We were very, very, very. I mean, I don't know how very.
I get your point, but at the end of the day, it comes down to loyalty. If he had military people behind him, they would have listened.
Unfortunately, he didn't.
I understand.
Because the army, we're counting on the army to do the right, irrespective of who the commander-in-chief is. Your loyalty is supposed to be number one to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, not to the commander-in-chief. Even though, yeah, you owe loyalty because he's supposed to be the symbol. But if you have reason to believe that he is not working on that part of protecting the Constitution of the Federal Republic, then you can say, sir, so as at that particular hour, I mean, people were there. The conversation, it was a long conversation and discussion, and Jonathan asked for privacy. And there are a few people in the rooms, like I mentioned 2 or 3 of them, they were in the room with him when he asked them, let them put Buhari on the line for him. Because that was a wise thing. And there are a number of pledges in Nigeria that advised him that was the honorable way to go. Don't plunge us into another needless bloodshed. Because it was so, yeah, to that extent. Oh, let's give him the credit. He did it. I mean, it was a wise thing to do, but not anybody to now. I respect to that time. And I was able to forgive all his shortcomings before the election because of that singular act. And he's enjoying it today. Because if he had done otherwise, probably we would just be talking about Jonathan in past tense. Because he will have gone the way of Gbagbo, Laurent Gbagbo. How many people remember Laurent Gbagbo here?
Of course, yeah.
He will have gone the way of Laurent Gbagbo.
Bishop, please give me 1 sec. Let me quickly read this super chat. Freya 4778 says Jonathan administration was overrun with corruption and he failed to curb the rise of the Boko boys, and he started the money printing at the central bank. Yeah, thank you for your super chat. Yeah, go on,
Thomas, Thomas, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, my brother.
Yeah, in addition to that, it was during his time that a barrel of crude oil was selling above $100.
$100, yeah.
And then Obasanjo also left about 60 billion national reserve for both him and Yaradua. And everything was good for him. Money was flowing in. But unfortunately, he didn't manage very well. It's not a real leader, to be frank. He does not have the quality to be a good leader. He is too docile and lazy. He does not have a clear-cut plan that what he wanted to do for the country. So Nigerians were.
I think Remy is an accidental president. Maybe he didn't prepare for that.
It does not matter. Some people find themselves in that kind of position and they pick it up because he applied to the sentiment of Nigeria since 2011. Before 2011, when Yaradua died, telling people that no shoe. See the way they made him the acting president. See the way he was doing, like he really want to die. The way he was calling his eyes from right to left. The demeanor was totally like a pity. Okay, and before you know it, the doctrine of necessity was brought into by the Senate, and they make him the acting president. And then that election of 2011 came with no shoe, no this, no that. So actually, he just applied to the sentiment of Nigeria. That means black men were too emotional, to be frank. That's what plays out. And when he got himself to that position, and what did he do? After about 4 years, and he wanted to run again, if he had not relinquished power at that time, one thing will happen. The khaki boys will just take over immediately. That's it. And if guy is not taking, they might buy him. That is it. So both Buhari and him will not have the opportunity of getting to that position, and then we will go back to square one again. That would have what would have happened with that? That is it. It's as simple as ABC. But I think being a gentleman, I can agree to that. That okay, he lost. He knew he lost. There is no way. The guy beat you by nearly more than 3 million votes. That is not a chicken vote. So he lost, and they just have to. And then telling now that some people went to him yesterday asking him to come back again. It's not going to work because the National Assembly already make a law. They can't. And there was a case between Ondo State governor and someone. And at the end of the day, the court says that no way, because it's a joint ticket. It's not a single ticket. It's a joint ticket between you and Yaradua. They swore for you. That was the first time. And then in 2011, that was the second time. And it's over. And moreover, what do you want? Unless you just want to play a spoiler role. And if you want to play a spoiler role, the only state that you can garner some kind of vote is just a small Bayelsa state, and it's over. It's over.
And also, Remy, I heard that you can't be swearing more than 2 times. Jonathan has been swearing already 2 times. the half of the Yaradua tenure and the next election that he won. So
Yes.
I don't think there's a room for him even to run again. If I'm right.
I think he just used diplomatically to just send the young guys that went to him that I will go and consult. What are you consulting? How many months to the election? How can you build the momentum? Which party are you going to run? What is the strength of the party in each state of the federation? Who are those politicians that are following you? All those politicians following you, they're already gone. Where are they
That's
today?
what I agree with Madam
Remy,
Sita, that
quick question.
maybe let me finish this here. Maybe it's even Jonathan that is sponsoring all this group that came to him. It could be possible.
Yeah, it's also possible. Yeah, go ahead with your question.
Yeah. Do you think? I'm just thinking about Atiku from somewhere. Do you think if Atiku had ball with Obasanjo nicely, he would have been president by now? Before now,
Yes,
rather.
of course, it would have been.
But I think Obasanjo was the one that actually killed Atiku's
Yeah,
political career.
only that, as usual, Atiku is not strategic. And as usual, he's not good in this politics, to be frank. He just think that it's all about money. Just throw the money around and people will come to you. If he has been strategic enough, he has all the governors behind you. You will have kicked Obasanjo one way or the other in that second time of the election. That was 2003, I guess. I think it should be. But you let Obasanjo had his way, and what happened? Since that time, that guy should just have this Obasanjo is just a chameleon, to be frank. It's not really a good man. It's quite unfortunate that Nigerians, we are not really lucky to be having all this democracy we are talking about. We have not been lucky to have a president that really planned to be a president and have a clear-cut idea what he wanted to do when he get to power. To be frank, it's not because I like Tinubu. He's the only one that you can see clearly that he really have a plan. He really have a plan to how to restructure reforms and everything. For the first time in the history of that country, you can see the path easily. You can see from where we are before and where we are today. But from the other president, even including Obasanjo, you cannot see that path. You cannot see that reform. You cannot. They don't even know what they are doing. It's just take this today, take that today. No, it's not. It's not done that way. So, as we hear now, if this
Remy, what really still baffle me in the last election is the three main candidates. They promised Nigeria that the subsidy will be gone, and this guy removed subsidy. Then Nigeria is still shouting till today.
No, Nigerians are not shouting. Let me be frank with you. Some people in online cannot be equated to about 10% of all Nigerians, okay? The people that are online, sometimes they move from platform to platform, also talking the same thing. And you will not say maybe it's the generality of the idea of Nigeria. No, an average Nigerian knows that the price of petrol per liter can be high now because of several factors around the world. But at least there is petrol and there is good petrol. But during all those years that we have suffered, most of the petrol they say are adulterated products. We don't normally have it in the shelf. Every 1 or 2 or 3 months, there will be price increment, there will be fuel scarcity, so many wahala.
Remy, I was even surprised. December time, there is no fuel scarcity since 3 years now. It has never happened in the history of that country.
I was even in Nigeria last year, December, and I bought fuel from different stations. Some were even selling at 705. Some were selling for 735. Some were selling for 745. But because of the problem of the civil war and crisis that is going on in the Middle East, that affect the price of the international crude, because this is is being controlled by international market. That is the result of what we are seeing. Immediately they sign the ceasefire and everything go back to normal. Then Nigeria can smile back again and buying their petrol at 700 naira per liter, which is good. And if more refinery come into being in Nigeria, there will be competition more, because as we are saying now, Water Smith have already come out with their 10,000 barrels of crude per day. They are processing. And by next year, maybe Boa will also come upstream with his own refiner and another one. So we have plenty of fuel and there will be competition.
And
Maybe at the end of
apparently, I had to go and strike a deal with some company in China to run Nigerian refinery itself.
yeah, I think that is the one of the best way to go. Just sell it off to not to, just let them manage it and sign in like 20 or 30 years with them. They recruit the workers they are going to. So those people that are
More
being
like a PPP. So to reduce corruption, isn't it?
yes,
Make the seller.
yeah, selling it
Outright
outright.
sale. Outright sale is better.
I don't
Yeah.
that outright sell. I don't see any big investor that will put their money like that, because that refinery, the way they want to do it now, give power to those people bringing in their money, and if they are bringing their money and to run the refinery for 30 years, that means they have the power to fire anybody they like over there, because it's their money. It's not Nigerian money. So if they can do it by themselves, they can fire anybody. Some people have been there for 20-something years doing nothing and collecting salary. So they will also have, recruit a lot of Nigerians, but most of the head will be the Chinese, and they know how they do their own stuff. They can turn it around and start producing petrol again, because refinery can last for more than 120 years or something like that. So that is the best way to go. But if you're talking
So
about
how many Nigerians have the skills to work in those
yeah,
places?
thank you,
I
my
was
brother.
watching, I don't know who was, somebody was saying something. I was saying one
No,
guy
the
was
other
saying,
time, somebody was talking about the Apasi port that the British are going to loan us money to revamp, and they were against it. And in my head, I was asking myself, do we even have the know-how, the technical expertise, the skill to do all this kind of stuff? We do not have it. We do not have.
recently I was watching somebody's interview. I've forgotten who it was. He was saying after the start, I think he's a business guy. When he started his company, they couldn't find anybody that fits into the skills in Nigeria.
They could not
All
find.
at all.
You know,
A lot of people.
they are doing a lot of work at the
Who they mute
border.
me? You don't want me to say anything. I they still say person they mute me. I be want to say something.
Calm down.
Hold
After this, we'll talk.
everybody, please hold on. There's a background noise coming from you. If you are not speaking or you want to interject, then unmute yourself. There's a background coming from you. That's why I muted you. I didn't mute you to stop you, not to talk. You understand what
Okay,
I mean, brother?
let me enter
Okay,
again.
Anyway, let me congratulate Thomas
Now
before
come
you
on.
even talk.
Now come on, make I
Congratulations,
enter again.
Thomas. Congratulations.
What did I do?
You just bought a new microphone. You have a very good microphone now.
You see this, Ola. Okay, I just want to put this thing out there, and Midwest can come. Just recently at the airport, Murtala Mohammed Airport, they were looking for workers. They were looking for more than 200 people to come and join them to work daily, just workers. They even put it out there that they were going to pay about 150,000 naira per day, just a worker. Not they are not looking for any skill somebody. Just maybe you just help them to do something. And they were advertising, even on what do you call it, this road that leads to Ore. They were also looking for more than 200 workers for road construction.
Bro, Remy, Nigerian youths are
I was not
lost.
asking
They
myself.
don't go to where they will find sources like
I
that.
was not
That is the
asking myself
problem.
that they said there's no work in Nigeria. There's a lot of people, young people. They don't have the skill.
Remy, let's say, if you don't mind, sorry, if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead.
You see,
Ola, come in here.
Yeah, thank you. You see that 100 or 200 jobs that you see they advertise. Please don't take it to the heart. You understand? See, some people might have got that job already. They may just be fulfilling the Procurement Act, all those stuff. So, because I'm talking from experience, I remember those days I was looking for IT. I trek all along from Agege. They check almost, including business centers, if they look for where to do IT. they look for job up and down. And I remember when I was in school self, when they were building government house like that I went there that I wanted to go and do labor work overnight. Oh boy, you must get a very long leg to even get that job. To carry kankere, not be say just to carry kankere to do overnight job. So that when you mention work of 150 in Nigeria, I guarantee you, if you release that thing out, you know go reach 1 hour if they want to be very fair.
But Ola, you might be
150,000 daily.
You might be right. You might be right. I'm not disputing that, but I am just trying to tell you the idea behind that there is still work there. And if you can go there, because I discovered that a lot of young people too, without no education, they don't want to work. Like when you see the Lagos Coastal Road, the community along that route, they interview a lot of young people there, and they said they were happy. They are getting a job, and they asked them how much are they being paid a day, just a worker, 120,000 naira a month. And what are they doing just to help them? Not any help.
I'm telling you, say this guy, I forgot who this guy was. It was just like day before yesterday. This guy was really interviewed, and it was like, oh, you feel sorry for Nigeria that he just created a company and he's struggling to find people that have the skills. I think it's like a manufacturing company or something that they are struggling to.
No, is it not the money point you're talking about?
Maybe money point. I don't know. He was talking about skills that, and what I've realized too about Nigerian youth these days is they are not even sourcing for the information they need. They just want gossips. They just want to gossip online. They are not using their tools, the internet, for the right purpose. Only few of them that are smart are doing that. That's why sometimes they don't even know what is going on with the government. Some grants, some business grants, yeah.
But the guy said he got the people. It's just the skill because of competition. You know,
and there is people here. There is no skills because people are not equipping themselves. They are busy online talking about Two-Face.
No. It's not people. It is government fault. I will tell you why. He said he cannot compete globally because the Chinese are there, other companies are there. It's not only Nigeria. I will give you an example. Do you know what happened to Germany also? Volkswagen and all of them. Suddenly they were surprised that their software can no longer compete with that of Chinese. So every country have to buckle up. But that of Nigeria case is the worst because the government is not encouraging companies to create a real learning center. It can be, those kids can be like 6 months, 1 year. They will upgrade themselves. And
I'm sorry to bust your bubble. Let me tell you something. I've seen people doing convocation, graduating in uni, and they were being interviewed. And when you hear their English, people just pass through schools in Nigeria now. They are not all serious. Nobody is serious.
But how can you?
They are not all serious.
At least we still have exam to measure people. So if they are passing,
what exam that they are bribing and cheating?
I don't really
know.
For me, I feel the system is collapsing our people. We have it. See, if Chinese grab those people,
the people are collapsing themselves and the system. Nigerians are the problem of Nigerians. Every time we want to put the blame on the system, but there are a lot of intelligent people still graduating. Hold on, there are a lot of intelligent people still graduating, getting scholarship, doing great things in Nigeria as of today. But it's just that majority are not serious.
The problem of the guy is that he is competing with solid companies. So in that case, my brother,
Ola wanted to say something.
Ola can say something. Wait, in that case, the government itself should first of all evaluate his own plan for his people. I'm telling you.
Okay, Midwest. Let me tell you something.
Ola,
yes, sir.
Can you please give me 1 minute, please? Just 1 minute. Yeah, you will come after me, please. I'm very sorry for interrupting you.
No problem at all.
Yeah, DOG, please listen to this or mute yourself. My own junior sister, she's a professional fashion designer in Lagos. This lady is looking for joyman. You know what they call joyman? You already know the job, just to come and employ DOG.
He showed me a cupboard of cloth he has collected from customers. There's nobody to help her to sew the cloth.
I'm telling you, people are looking for automatic means to make money in Nigeria. All these guys that you are saying,
DOG,
a lot of them are not serious at all.
a cupboard of cloths from customer, and he has
And
been
that's why they will
applying
buy
it.
what Obi is saying as if he will make magic. They want automatic.
See,
They want something that is
this one where you
automatic.
talk, what is his name? This guy.
Okay, Midwest. Let me just make my contribution now. DOG.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know the company that says they cannot equip skill, because I want to be fair. You know, there are some skills that you can learn and you can apply straight. You can blame a technical school for, e.g., mastery, like the bricklayer, carpentry, tiling, and all those stuff. Yeah, we can blame our technical school for that because we already have those skills locally and we can improve on. But there are some skills that the employer will have to train. For example, if you are bringing machine out to weave cloth now, and you are blaming government for not training people to know how to operate that machine. No, not necessarily the government, and the government at the same time, because the government in such a way that, are you putting something in place to be very sure that the employers are not taking advantage of that situation and lying that they don't have skill just to bring their own skill from the foreign country? It happened very well in Canada. That the Indians, they will tell you that they are looking for a particular skills. They graduate in the tech, in IT, computer science, and all those stuff in Canada. They won't be getting job. And someone that just graduated 2 years in India will be brought in as an expert, will be doing desktop support that you can train someone for within hours in a day that will start supporting. So there are some skills, like a person like me, while working on ATM, for example, which school in Nigeria will have learned ATM other than the basic electrical engineering stuff? And we were trained because our trainers spent a lot of money. When I say a lot of money, that money, if they've given me, I will have used it to even build house rather than spending the thing on training that spent on us. So it is the duty of those people that want to establish in Nigeria. If you put refinery now,
wàá fowó ẹ̀kọ́ owó tó yẹ kó fi kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wàá fi kọ́lé ara yín tán sọ náà nìyẹn.
you don't get
Fowó
No, Remy, I see what Ola is saying. Sorry, Ola, what you said made sense. Who is that? Somebody is in the.
That should be, I don't know.
So what Ola said made sense, which I get the point. But my own thing here is, you see, bro, there is a lot of Nigerian youths now that all they are doing is drink, smoke, do drugs, play. They are not even serious. And when you look at it, it's the government. But when you sit them down and you want to be intellectual with them, they don't have anything upstairs. Only a few people are serious and they've gone through school as well. That's what I'm saying. Some people, a lot of Nigerian youths now are just passing through schools. Not like they are learning anything. Only the few. Because if you are knowing what you are learning and you are focused on your career, you know where to. The other day you were talking about it. Didn't I tell you about my friend? He's in the US now. He's a networking engineer. He got trained. He got trained as well with fixing ATM. And I was telling you how he used to meet a lot of girls and all that. The other day we were talking. But because he focused on his career, he know where to go and do his training. He know where to pay to learn something. You have to build yourself. Especially if you have a government like Nigeria that...
DOG. You see, I want you to get what I'm talking about. When the person like me finished from school, I was looking at Philips, I was looking at NEPA, I was looking at NITE. Those are the area I focus on. Any area where they can do electrical wiring or those stuff. It didn't even occur to me that I could work in the IT firm. It didn't occur to me that I could do something on software. You understand? Because that was a level of ignorance. Yeah, on that level, probably we want to blame our system of education because right from school, I should have known that, okay, there are some other things than just drawing wire and cutting and the tiny wire together. You understand? But I was so ignorant because the ignorance come from the school. You understand? Because I was looking at basic things.
they
was
don't
not
really
even looking
channel people
interested.
to their career path in the way to
You
go. I
got
see what
you
you mean. I
got it
agree with you.
right. You got it right. Like when I did, okay, look at me now, for example. I say I went to school, you go study computer science, but from day one, I could even know how to write compiler, right from even learning mathematical structure, because you are not teaching me mathematics, but you were teaching me the application. When you teach me vector, then you are now taking into the area of data science right from that place. And it's still mathematics, so we are still even not doing the application. No. The background is what we are still doing. So by the time you start doing programming itself, you're already looking at programming from the angle of mathematics, not the for loop and while loop that any other bootcamp will teach you, because you are grounded right from the beginning. So the thing is,
Hey, your lad don't come. Oh. Agree, make I
it is still
talk.
all about education. You understand the way you put it. And when you see education is not about government too. What policy are you putting in place to make sure that the so-called investors are not taking advantage? You can't say because you are building automobile factory now, you now go to China and now equip all your technical plants all with Chinese. No, you are not going to do that. Whether you want to put them 25% or you put those people in a supervisory role and trainers role, and they train people to do it locally. Because I'm telling you what they did to us when we were trained on automated teller machine. In fact, there was a guy they brought that time that was earning the money that about 10 technicians could earn. But immediately we finished our training like this, he didn't even spend 1 month. Our guy just said, thank you very much. They go. He increased our money. You understand? Give us this thing. And we were motivated before you know, we became authority in that field. And we train a lot of people. When you see a lot of people in the ATM industry today, they are offshoots of those of us that started.
But Ola, what we are talking about is not in the IT sector alone, or maybe system.
Take it back to politics.
No, what we are talking about is, and we are not taking it back to politics. What we are talking about is that the NNPC, the moribund refinery that has not been working for a long time. And if the British, the Americans, and the rest of the Western world, they don't want to touch it, then you can go for somebody that can help you manage it. That means the government of Nigeria is not spending any dime. Don't you think that is good? Give them opportunity. Let them revamp it and operate it. No, let me finish. Let me finish first. Let me finish.
Right.
I understand you are talking about local content in terms of personnel or in terms of Nigerian skilled workers. They will also be engaged as well. But in this kind of situation that even if you said, okay, you want to sell it outrightly, who's going to buy it? The money they will put for, and when it comes to buying in Nigeria, like the experience we've had before, they are going to sell it at a ridiculous price at the end of the day. We can ask ourselves, what was the work of Atiku when they are doing the privatization policy that time? They sold everything to themselves. And today, where are all those companies? They are all gone. They are gone. So when we look at it from that angle, and we don't want to sell it because it's a national treasure, what alternative do we have? I think that is to me, that is the best alternative now.
The alternative you have is alternative or partnership.
I will respond with my
partnership also. It's a sort of partnership with the Chinese.
I will respond with my own amateurish. If you look at what Virgin Nigeria, what's the name of this guy from the British guy? Virgin
Brownson.
Brownson.
Richard, yeah. Richard Branson.
Yeah. So if you see many things that Nigeria government enterprise that they've tried to find a manager, foreign partner to manage over time, it never came out successfully. I remember those days of Pentascope. I don't know if Bishop and Simba will remember when they brought Pentascope to the United so-called. You know how many times they tried to find a solution around NEPA? You understand? And they've done a lot of those things around government. This thing. Even some part of people will do investment. I mean, not even talking of federal government that is even more complex now. Even for do investment, investment that time, very difficult to manage. So the thing is this: if you keep that in around government, some people will come the following year they will reverse everything just because they are seeing government investment as a means of receiving allocation from the central treasury. That's the problem. So, and as long as that lacuna loophole is still there, some people will still find a way that it's national cake. And this mentality of national cake is what we want to take away by the time we are selling all those things. The same reason that Jakarta is not working, that the aluminium spectre in Delta State is not working. The same way that they crash all those investment like NEPA, like Niger Insurance. The same way they are going to crash all those things as long as this is around government. So,
Bro, let me tell you something. I think, sorry, Remy. Yeah.
Let me say this. Even even Dangote bought some cheese that he did. But Dangote was one that bought steel rolling and machine tools in Oshobo now. But up to now, those factories are not working.
Exactly.
I think is the this democracy of it. I think Tinubu really wanted to sell the NLC, Pengasan,
Yes,
I think they are the ones
Simba,
squeezing the yes.
based on the PPP that Ola was talking about that never works, you see, most times is the selfish interest. Prioritization of NITEL, it was my uncle, my mom's younger brother that handled it for BPE when they did prioritization of NITEL. You now see NEPA. That
now
was
you
too
know what
many.
I enter right at that time. I don't cash you now. Okay. So your uncle didn't have something in Niger when I was looking for a job there. Okay, continue. Sorry.
So, who is that? The presentation of NEPA, there was too many selfish interests. People in government. There was this, I don't know whether Madam Zita, if Madam Zita is closer to Goodluck Jonathan, she probably will know this person. There is a man called Chief Enegesi. Him too was bidding. A lot of people were even bidding without having technical partner on ground, without having any financial support on ground. Some people won the bid. That time to Fashola bid for Lagos. Tata bidded. Babangida son bidded in the name of, I've forgotten the company's name. Is it Profile? That's the name of his company. A lot of people bidded. So, but not everybody have the capacity to even
Do you people want to
handle the
hear my voice
process.
on this thing? All
Yes,
this
ma'am.
your problem of companies and Nigerian assets that are rotting away someplace somewhere. The problem of
Carry on. Have the
Nigeria
floor, ma'am.
is the problem of regulation. They have a complex regulation. I have said it here and I will continue saying it. So many people have attacked me in this platform because I said I want NNPC scrapped, like shut down in total. That is not a question of rename it, sell it, give it to private, call it another name, do it another way, make it another way. Scrapped. Nigeria should not have an NPC at all. Then DPR will be technically attached to the Department of Petroleum, which will report directly to the president. They shouldn't have something like Minister for Petroleum. It should be reduced to what they call department. DPR should call it that name, and they report directly to. It will be a parastatal that you grow in ranks. The problem of Nigeria is the problem when you buy an asset in Nigeria, by the time you start the bribing, and who is making that noise now?
Somebody keeps their mic on and their background is not nice at all. They should please mute themselves. Please. Come on.
By the time you start the bribing, the regulation, to pay this, to pay that, instead of the government supporting you, pressuring you to make sure work starts, so that Nigerians will be employed, it will be the one dragging. You see, I said something here a year ago or 2 years ago when I came to this platform. I said, when Shell sold their land assets to one ridiculous group of Nigeria, they called the company's name Renaissance. When you look at the name Renaissance, I've never seen a company that his name is that long. It looks like something that was conjured in a beer parlor, but that's okay. Now, to Nigerians, what was the reason Shell gave? What was the reason Ajip gave? What was the reason Mobi gave? The same reason a particular CEO gave 30 years ago. Virgin Atlantic, Virgin Airline. I can never forget when he left Nigeria. They asked him a question. They said CNN was putting it to him that how can he pull out so many airlines from Nigeria? That they are regular travelers. He said nobody can do business that way in anywhere in the world. You will bribe the minister, bribe the assistant to the minister, bribe the assistant to the minister, bribe the main government. Then, that being done, then come down to the favor. The girlfriend to the PA, to the assistant of the minister, we want to fly free. I'm not talking about the minister then. They're the friend of the girlfriend and the mother of the girlfriend. And nobody does business that way. That is actually the problem Nigeria is having. It's not that people are not interested in doing business in Nigeria. It's not that we don't have the market. Obviously, we do. 230 million people is a good market. If you are getting 10 million every year, patronizing you, that's a lot of money. But nobody wants to do it. Because there are a lot of things our government don't want to handle. And I believe they can't handle it. It's our way of life. I don't think they can handle it. So it is what it is. We get the one we can get. We do not get the one we can get. That's it.
Oh, thank you, Madam Sita. To
This
buttress
one,
you, yeah, hold on, please. To buttress you, I remember somebody came here the last time, Nigerian Airways. He was saying they are just writing free ticket for government parastatals, flying to London, flying to America, flying to the whole world. That is what really crumbles Nigerian Airways till today. So for me, the government doesn't have business in doing business. As you rightly said, NNPC has not really, sometimes they even declare deficit. They don't pay
Is it your
anything to,
background that noise is coming from?
no, not me. Yeah, let me mute someone. Yeah, I think it's someone. Who else? Yeah, I think that person is muted. Yeah. So NNPC is not like, as you rightly said, if they scrap it, Nigeria is not going to lose anything because in the recent we are not gaining anything from NNPC. So what are they there for? They're just there to make
Thomas,
money. Yeah,
the
yeah.
question we ask ourselves is this. We have about 2 to 4 refineries. I think 2 is in Warri, 1 is in Kaduna, and 1 is in Port Harcourt, right? We have to look at all of these refineries. Were not built in the same year. What kind of product can we still get from them? But if you are saying total scrapping and then paying off the worker that have been idle for so many years, to me, I do not subscribe.
Why would you pay them off?
Okay, what can, when you are scrapping it,
You don't answer my question. I asked you, you are putting back the question to me. I asked you, why would you pay them off?
So are you good?
They are government worker. You can't just let them go.
Unless you have to redeploy them.
I said why would you pay them off?
The
That is
reason
still
why I
my
will pay,
question.
the reason why I will pay them off is that I have two options. It's either I report them to another government parastatal or pay them off totally so that they can just go away, so that I will not have a lot of court cases.
I don't get it. What you mean by paying off?
They're paying
A
off
place. Wait, let me finish. A place that is not working. You and I know that you are not working. For years now, you have been receiving salary. What if I fire all of you?
You still need to pay them off. They are government worker.
Because they are
And I said, what of if I fire all of them?
You can
Yeah,
fire
but you
them.
have to still pay
But you
them
still have
off.
to pay them
No,
You can
there
fire
is no,
them.
there is nowhere in the law that said you fire somebody, you pay the person off.
Like civil servants.
It's the civil servant. They are
No,
government
you don't
workers.
fire a civil servant and pay him off.
Really?
They do.
No, you don't.
They do.
No, you
They
don't.
do.
If it is
Why?
fire, you don't pay off. If it is retirement, redundancy, you pay off. But if it is sack, nowhere in the world they sack somebody and pay the person off.
No, they
Unless
pay
that
you off.
person makes
They
no.
pay you off. In the UK, if you are not in your probation, once you've passed your probation time, if you are being sacked, you will get your salary for 1
And
month
how
after you
your
sack.
That is not paying off now. That is not paying off.
Okay, maybe the word I use. I'm trying to talk about give them severance package.
That's what he's saying. He's saying give you them
Redundancy is
severance
different.
package. For
But
what? Were they
I'm
severed?
telling you, man, in the UK, if you've passed your probation and you are not in your probation anymore, if you get sacked, they will pay you 1 month salary.
Of course, that's normal now.
When they privatized NEPA, they paid most of their workers off when they
pay
asked
them
them to
off
go.
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
They pay them off.
That's what
Yeah.
exactly
Because they did not sack them now.
It's a form of sack.
Well, it depends on the
That's
terminology.
like making
They
them
relieve them.
redundant.
They
When
relieve
you
them of their job
severe,
now.
please now,
That's
I
like,
worked in Shell for 21 years. When you severe somebody, you severe the person in the sense that the person no do you anything. No. In the here, they doing work very well. No. Now only you want say, it be like say
You
the
want
thing don't they
downside.
hurt
You
you.
want downside. Yeah.
You want that size. It's severe, you are severing them. That word severe means you are inflicting pain on them for no just reason. You give them a package, and that package is being negotiated. It just look like, and it's a lump, it comes in a lump sum, in a one-off something. You just pay them, they go. But not when you say you are fired for this, you are fired because of this, you are fired because of that's a different thing.
But Madam Sita,
I
if you
think
fire
we don't need to
somebody,
argue on this. I think it's the terminology that is what they are saying is that if government should sell it, then the people there they will pay them off. So that's it. We don't need to argue over whether it's sack or I think it's a matter of the terminology. This one that they are doing now is bound to fail because I discovered that the two companies that they actually signed MOU with, they don't even have experience in the refinery at all. One is a real estate.
we are
Are you sure?
jokers in
Are you
Nigeria.
sure?
You see why I said that you sell it now?
No. Hold on, Ola. Maybe I'll go and check later, or Simba, if you can give me the name of the company, let me do my own check about them. Because the Nigerian NPC, they will not be so dumb, and maybe
That thing you are saying, Remy, business doesn't work that way.
Yes, now.
That you acquired a business doesn't mean all you need to own a business is interest. That's all you need. If you have interest, listen to me. There was a day somebody was telling me a report that says that this Chicago man, what's his name? The man that owns ChatGPT. They said ordinary coding principles he doesn't know. I laugh. I say, you say that to his ears, he gonna fire your ass. And nothing will
Madam
happen.
Sita. Madam
So
Sita.
business,
Madam Sita. I need to come and borrow some money from you. You work in Shell for 21 years.
Yes, I did.
You'll be a billionaire, my sister.
Indeed, in Alpha Chuku, Ezoku, you don't know na billionaire. Anyway, let me say this. Remy, business is not down that way. It is interest. Whatever somebody have interest in, you put your mind there, it will succeed. Because the
You are right.
business, if you are buying, after all, Dangote, I don't know whether Dangote went to University of Petroleum and become expert in petroleum, but look at what he has done for himself and for Nigeria. So if you have interest in something, you put your heart and your mind there. You look for brains that know how to do that thing. You bring them around you. You be the boss. They build it for you. That's how it works. So this idea of the people that bought the refinery, they are estate managers. They are a real estate. Come on now, not business now.
No,
After all, you get person where they born them with business.
Madam Zita, why what you said is factually correct, but then a risk is what people want to look at sometimes. I would rather give my engineering contracts to an engineer that is a businessman than someone that is just a Yoruba teacher. You understand that?
Let me tell you something. I will explain
Madam,
something to you.
let me
I
land
will,
now.
Bishop,
You
I will
spend
use
5 minutes to
myself
explain.
as
Let
an
me just land my
example.
own.
Bishop, who said that thing? Is it Bishop that answered or Ola?
It's not Bishop. This Ola.
I will,
So
Ola,
let me
Ola, wait. I will use myself as an example. Make una no laugh me.
We go laugh
Thomas,
you
make
before
una
you
no
talk.
laugh me. Just calm
We go
down. I
laugh
want to
you.
be real now, for real. I want to come out clean. Because you
Go
mentioned
on.
I worked in Shell for 21 years. I started life very early. All my life in Shell, this is a global platform. I know most people who know me are listening. I've been in project management. I am very good in project management, ranging from engineering, because they have 17 directorates. I worked in 14 out of the 17 in that my 21 years. I'm coming out clean. Only me one decide this thing Remy and Ola is saying. Only me one decide one day, say I want go into tech. Only me, nobody sent me. I just picked interest in tech. More especially, I picked interest in tech when the IoT started coming in. It became very intriguing. I sit down, I call Apple. Apple go take over my phone, begin to do anyhow. I want press something, I no go grip press. I no go. I say, is it the way this world has become? I say, okay. Me, I be Naija, no dey carry last, so Thomas. Now so I go dive into tech. No laugh. Oh.
No, we are not laughing. I'm enjoying you.
I don't enter school. I want do cybersecurity. Unfortunately for me, this is a woman. God is my witness. I'm coming out very clean. I don't.
Do we lost me or we lost Mazantita? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I think we lost Madam Sita.
I
Madam
think
Sita,
She
it's
will come back. It's still here. She's probably a
you have to
network.
come back. Yeah, you have to come back. You have to finish your talk. We are even leave all our topic for today, which is really good. That's what I like about this talk.
Can I please continue where I stop?
Don't
Yeah,
continue.
continue. Yeah.
Let her come back now. Where is she?
So the
She's
thing
coming
is
back.
this.
Yeah, when she come back,
The thing is
Madam,
this. Let me tell
Ola, hold on. Madam Sita thought we are hearing her. She's still on the screen. Madam Sita, I will kick you out. Come back. Then we can't hear you. Yeah, she's
She,
out.
no,
Let her.
no, she can't hear us. I think that thing has been happening. I've been experiencing it. That's why I keep going out and off. At some
Now, now,
point, you guys,
now,
I will hear. I can't hear what you guys are saying
now,
at some point.
now, the
Yes,
simple
I
truth
think.
here is this.
Yeah, Ola. Yes, Ola. Yeah.
The simple truth here is this. You know, even in project management, you look for domain experts. When a domain
Mhm.
expert is earning something, you understand is better. For example, in Canada, it'd be very difficult for you to get into project management in the civil domain, civil engineering domain, and you go and supervise a high-rising building, or you go and supervise a bridge or rail construction, just because you can, just because you're a businessman, you can do anything. No, nobody's going to give you that. That's why
Mhm.
that sometimes they want your license. You are licensed to do all those stuff. No matter how clever you are, a business kind of person you are, you understand there's a limit you can go to in the health sector. You know, the professionals you have to be
Remy,
the one to front for you.
Ola, this country, you need certificate to do a cleaner in this country. Everything
Exactly.
is about certificate. A cleaner,
Exactly.
you need a certificate.
So, so to me generally, a business person, you understand, if
Hello?
I'm going to
Where did I stop,
evaluate,
Thomas?
Madam Sita, we
hold on,
lost
madam.
you. Yeah,
So,
let Ola finish, then you continue. Yeah, Ola is in the middle of yeah. Ola land it, yeah.
so if I'm going to evaluate, you understand, I will see first of all give my evaluation to those people that have years of experience. You
Mm-hmm.
understand, to do things for
Yeah.
me, like the Indians now that built a Dangote refinery. They've had over 100 years experience in that domain, and that's why they are successful today. For Nigerians that keep contracting their own to no person because of corruption, you see where we are today. So
Okay.
to me,
Ola,
I'm an advocate.
Ola, I'm just imagining what profit will those who build that company, that refinery at, like their profit, overall profit, how much they are going to make building that refinery. That
How
is that
yeah,
is
Dangote might just be a very tiny thing from the line of product, because we are talking of those people that with over 100 years of experience. For them to whether that one true, that means
Mhm.
they are really grounded. So
They are
to
grounded. They are
me,
really grounded. Yeah.
exactly. To me, there's nothing that stands out like giving the contract to those people that
I
have
don't, I
repetition
don't,
in the
I
domain.
still disagree with you. That's why
You
I'm
can
telling
disagree
this
with me,
story.
madam.
That's why I'm telling my story. I don't know where I
Go on,
stopped in the story.
Madam
Hmm?
Sita. Yeah,
Madam
you
Zita,
learn at
Madam
you
Zita,
you
you stop when you say you pick interest, from your previous job. You
in
want
cyber security. Yeah.
something.
Okay. So, okay, please, one person should make noise so that I'm having some issues with this
Yeah,
application.
we can hear you now. You were
Okay.
speaking the other time, we couldn't hear you, but you are still on the screen. So
Okay.
we can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. So, only me one decide say I want to do tech. I picked interest. I went to school. I registered. And I went to a course advisor. They sent me to the course advisor. I went to the course advisor, asked me the normal questions they usually ask people who show interest in tech. And I told her, it's a white lady, I told her point blank that I am green. She looked at me and said, okay, how many courses do I want to take for this semester? I said 2, just for a start. Let me see how it's going. Bros, now this woman, you won't believe the course this woman registered me. Python 103. And it became my first day in school. I walked into the class for Python 103. Somebody who is coming from project management. 180 degrees turn around in my career path. Just you are facing this way, you just do via enter the other side. My dear, as the professor was talking, my brain was exploding. A whole me. I said, what the heck is this? This is not math. This is not art. This is not science. What is this? She was doing fast. Once blah, 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 on the computer. Open your call, go like this guy. Before you know, I said, what the heck is doing? I was grounded over. I almost jumped through the window. As I'm telling you about interest. Human beings, I
Interest.
used to
Yeah.
tell my younger ones that human beings are so superior on planet Earth that they are the only thing that if you push them into the wall, no matter how hard that wall is, they will kick it open and continue going.
They will break through. They will break through. Yeah.
As I was driving home that day, I said, Zita, how many degrees do you have? I called all my degrees. None of them is in tech. I said, do you really want to do this? I continued. When I got home, I removed, had my shower, went to my bedroom, sat down by the edge of the bed, and I asked myself one question. Zita, do you really want to do this?
That's the question I want to ask. That's the question you should ask yourself.
It's only
Do you
you that
really
can
want to
have
do it?
answer that question. After a second thought, I said, of course you can do it.
Yeah.
Today, I know how many licenses I have. And those licenses are not a joke. I'm an ethical hacker. And Ola, bring down your 10 years experience. I will floor the person. It's all about interest.
Interest, yeah.
I dived into it. I swam in it. I fought it. It was not easy. But why? Because I just want to take control. I just want to. That tech is intriguing. That idea that I can remove Thomas from this platform kept me going. Without me being the moderator. That idea that I am seeing Simba on the screen, just because Simba is on the screen, I can go behind back end and know everything about Simba. That kept me going. I dived myself into it. Oh, it wasn't easy. But Ola, bring down your 10 years. I am just 6 years in tech, but bring down your 10 years. So what am I saying in essence? Business is not done by like that. Anything you show interest in life and put your mind to it,
your mind in it,
trust
yeah.
me, you will succeed.
Yeah, as a human
So
being.
anybody can buy any business. That business failed is because the person did not put his interest and his being in it. But if you do, trust me, it will succeed. There are a lot of helping hands. There is one boy in India, an Indian boy in my class that time. As we they talk, professor they talk. In fact, Nahim and professor get the class. I'm not joking, no. Every other person is dumb. Nahim and that professor get the class. You know what happened? I walked up one day to him. I said, my name is Sita. He told me his name. I won't call his name now because he's in one of these big tech now. I said, can I work with you? He looked at me. He said, yes, why not? I said, okay. I carried my chair, I sat beside him. I said, you see this thing you people are talking about? Container, virtual machine, Bobo Tigbo, I don't know. The guy looked at me, said, you don't. I said, I don't even know how to connect this one, not alone disconnecting it. The guy did. An Indian boy say, hey. I said, what is hey? He said, do you have time? I said, I have all the time on
all
earth.
the time in the world.
He said, I will help you. That's the word he used. I will help you. That boy is a master bypasser. You know what they mean? There is nothing that boy cannot bypass. Now you tell me how to bypass forcing me to change my password. I can, if I want to use one password till Jesus come, I will continue using it in that. You tell me I must change, it no go work, I go bypass am. He started teaching me. I was taking note from the boy because he was calm, he was quiet, he was respectful because Indians are always very, he was respectful.
They are very
He
respectful.
respected me as a woman. And one thing he said when I graduated was that he said, I work with his time, not my time. If he call me now and say, sister, okay, I have between so and 2, I said, that's fine by me.
That's fine. You never say no. You are the one that is you want to gain knowledge. So
No, some
you
people
always
will say,
create the time. Yeah.
which time goes for you? Which
Yeah,
time works
yeah.
for you? I say,
For you,
me,
yeah.
sister. I say, no. You see this I tech? I told him I want to be the best forensic image
Analysis,
detector
yeah.
you can ever
Detector,
have.
yeah.
The guy in DK, that boy, the guy, you know, see where person don't sabi take so they carrying green card giver for that on a country. The guy in DK, if I follow him, I follow him. He graduated with 4.0. I follow him. Then they call him, then they call me. The boy said, this woman is something else. Bring your 10 years old, me, I
the woman
ready.
can do. Yeah.
It's interest.
I
Interest.
sister, I totally
I they call
agree with
Apollo.
you.
I did my house.
And anyway, I beg to disagree a bit with
Okay.
Madam Zita. See, yeah, I understand that interest. Anybody can pick interest. It is true. You understand? One thing is to pick interest in a business, and one thing is for you to be able to drive that business to success. Yeah, some people, they are not in engineering. They take engineering, business, and they can even perform better than people in engineering. But that means that they are going to stay at the sponsor level, you know, at the top level. You all put the right people together. You allow them to do their thing. You
And
just
the
provide
money
them
and the monetary aspects too.
exactly.
Ola, let
It's
me
going to
tell
work.
you.
My
When I
dad said you will
was
let me talk. Now you talk for 10 minutes. I'm just talking for 2 minutes. We're interjecting.
Oh, yeah, land it, Ola.
I thought we are doing robo now. Like
Now I know, but you bully me the other time. I allow you. You spoke for 10 minutes and let me talk. So now the thing is this. Look at Chelsea now today. When Toboli wanted to take that Chelsea, one man from Swiss, one Swiss man like that was making mouth that, oh, let me teach you Abramovich how to run a football business. Football business. He was just making more ta 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 ta. Abramovich bought a club worth less than 300 million pounds, and he turned that business to a business of that worth over 4 billion pounds. Whereas some of the contemporary of Chelsea, when this man took over that business, are still around 500 million pounds. It took Toboli and his and those people that is consortium to run. It took those 2 years for them to run Chelsea down. The club they inherit, they bought debt free. You understand? Do you know how many debt they put into Chelsea now? Chelsea as a football club in itself now, for example, is having about over 1 billion pound sterling debt. And when you talk of Blue Coat themselves at a larger level, you understand, they are having close to debt of about 3 billion pound sterlings. You understand? Just within 2 years. And we are talking of a situation now that this club may even get into administration now if they default in a due obligation by next summer. So that's why that's an example of anybody cannot just take a business because you have to know exactly what you are doing. So, when people brought a private debt, it's supposed to be private equity. where you brought something like a private debt into a business that you don't even understand, that you were promising your shareholders that, oh, don't worry, I'm going to multiply your money for you by over 300%, without even you understanding the core the core basic of that business. That's an example of how to ruin business. You understand? So we've seen those examples in Nigeria. You understand? Like those people that took over Ajakuta, instead they started stripping. We know many businesses that some people that they took over in Nigeria and they started stripping. So based on that, it is good not to just ask these people to manage on behalf of government. If they want to scrap, like Madam Zita suggested initially, scrap and say to these people, don't call them to come and manage it for you. So that's just my point. So everybody cannot be Dangote.
Okay.
That's the point.
Let me give you another. Let me say something. Even a soap prep.
Can you guys hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you now. I think you mute yourself. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Even a sole proprietor that have interest in a particular business, he can run it well. Interest is very powerful. If you have, I'm using myself as an example. Whatever I show interest in, I do it with extreme care. Because that's where my mind goes to. That's where my eyes goes to. That's where my ears goes to. That's what my brain is thinking. I'm interested in it. That's why you see people pumping money. Okay, let me say this. You see, I would have said Dangote, but you said nobody, everybody is not Dangote. But that is a person with a very good business acumen. He's interested in business. Do you know that
anything business, Madam Zita, anything that can bring money is interested.
Do you know that man was so much interested in his business that the world was the... Have you ever listened to his interviews? The interview he gave in CNN years back. The world was the one that was calling him a big man without him knowing that he's wealthy. That is how much he fixed himself in his business, his interest. He said they were saying, Dangote is a wealthy man. Dangote is the richest man. Dangote. One day he got angry. Because he said, I was living my same life. I was eating the same food. My shirt was the same shirt. So where is the money? Listen to his interview. He said he got angry. He went to the bank and said, give me $35,000 US dollars.
That $10 million or something. He put it in the car.
$35,000. It wasn't even $10 million. $35,000. I think that's what he said.
In the car.
He put it in the car, drove it home, bring it up, put it in his cupboard, and said, tomorrow, let me see. He said he woke up the following morning, open it. The 35,000. Nobody called him and said, I'm owing you here. You did not do this. Why did you remove this one? He said, oh, it's true. I am this rich. That is about 30 years ago.
I can't forget that interview, yeah.
That is what they call interest. Not be say, 10 kobo don't enter your hand. You go buy Versace. The next one, you wear Louis Vuitton. You say you are Balenciaga. You wear cap. You say that's no interest. You don't know what is business. A business-minded person. Let me finish. A business-minded person will work with the meaning of business. What is the meaning of business? No matter how you run the definition of business, it ends with making profit.
Making profit, exactly. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Midwest, yeah.
Yeah, it's good morning. It's like both of you almost say the same thing, but there is a little difference there. If you have interest is one thing. Having the know-how is another
competence.
Competence. Then two, the environment. When I mean the environment, based on how the government regulate businesses.
Mm-hmm.
And
the enabling environment. Yeah.
Yeah. Policies, how they support the business, how they check the business to monitor what exactly is going on. It plays a lot of role. Like in Nigeria case, if I be right, where the argument is coming from. Ola is saying, let them just, it's better they sell it off and just collect the money, or instead of giving it to people to come manage or run the business for the government. The thing is this, they all have disadvantages, because if you sell, your right is out completely. You don't know what tomorrow may hold for you. Then if you also give it out for people to manage it, they may at the same time, if you don't monitor them, they may still put you in the same position. But in advanced society where they already have
Midwest,
where they already have structure, huh?
Midwest, let me ask this question from you. Don't you think there is a forces like a cabal behind this NNPC, our refinery, Nigeria refinery they are not succeed, or which English will I use? Like there's some people that don't want it to succeed.
Yeah,
they see it as national cake now.
In fact, the people you call elite don't want it to work because they are benefiting. They are earning money they did not work for. So, and huge chunk of money. And they've been able to create a network whereby if care is not taken, they only employ their children, relations, their gangs, and people of that nature, and few people inside. You understand me? Yeah. So in that case, if they start working and the government and they allow government to create an enable environment to really see what is going on there, they are not going to make that money again. They will only be anywhere they work for. So,
because
and again,
why do I ask that question? If Dangote can do it, why can't we do it? That's the question.
Yeah, because you see the danger of Dangote. See the danger of Dangote.
Let me do it. Land it. Yeah, land it.
The danger of even the Dangote that we are praising today is this: we still need the government, because Dangote can never be alive forever. You see it now. When that company starts exchanging hand, I don't know whether the government has prepared any grant for such a thing. Because if you look at Africa investors, once they die, I will tell you almost 80% they die with their business. May he live long, I'm not predicting. I'm not predicting that.
You are
yeah.
right. You're 100% right.
The reason why it happened in capitalism in Africa, it's like we are just working for ourselves. And if you look at the advanced world, those big companies, almost 30 to 40%, we are working for the government, or even 70%. Before you now say dividend, look at the money that we'll be living. Look, like this Scandinavia we live here now. I don't know freelance, this guy that is in the, if I'm working for a company, the government is expecting 35% of my salary as a tax. Just imagine all the companies, only employment. Then the same company, then what is called, that's my income tax. The same company will pay employment tax on my behalf. I don't see that. That one is almost like 30% as well. It's between government and the company that will be dealing with that. The one that we know is the one we see on my payslip. So if you go to supermarket, you buy little thing, so you pay 12%, so you pay 25%.
You pay VAT. You pay VAT.
You buy fuel for the company, and when you now come to the accounting, the way they tie everything, the way they're advancing it, they want to see.
You guys trying to explain the PPP. The PPP they make me mad.
Remy,
I they tell you.
Want to say something?
And at the end of it all, this enable the government to be involved with the investment, because if they don't know you want to stay share, they are afraid for you not to do people. All those kind of things. I feel the solution to all this problem. Wait, the government should try their best to embrace structures that really encourage that transparency, that accountability, and that business will last long. Because what those guys are doing in NNPC, Corruption is very sweet, my brother. An international dimension is on it already. Because there are a lot of companies in Europe here now, they are complaining. They used to export fuel to Nigeria. They are surprised that every GDP is dropping, everything is dropping. Nobody is taking it again. And they don't want those things to continue. I don't know the angle they are going to come from tomorrow. So this is just my little submission, because I feel your lies, right? If you sell it, you are losing your right. Like what happened in Europe now. Volvo was sold to China. Volvo was sold to Chinese, but there was some clause that still give the Swedish some certain levels of right. But the Steyr was sold to them completely. All the know-how from day one. That is why all those OWO, all those trailers, the Chinese started. They started with complete Steyr engine, and today now, as they want to put tariff, the Chinese are not trying to make electric car cost Steyr inside Europe. You can see because nobody knows tomorrow, so that they can have their own brand inside here. That tariff will be over. So challenges are coming. This is my advice.
Yeah, Remy. Yeah, Remy.
Oh, okay. I think first and foremost is like first and foremost.
Remy, are you clapping for Jesus?
No.
That's a good one. I was just joking.
Foremost, as a business person, if you are waiting for government regulation or direction, that means you don't have nothing to do. Because government is a continuum. The policy will continue to change.
Of course.
As a big business person, how do you realign and position your business for any shocks or absorb at any time? All over the world, in the world of business, things are always changing. So you must be ready. Whether the government regulate very well or they do not regulate very well, if you see opportunity, then grab it. A lot of Nigerians have never stepped out of that country, and they have factories. Some even have big factories. Some even made it in that country and become billionaire.
Some even you can't offer them to live abroad. They will say, what are they doing there?
So all those things you are talking about in a formal sector in Nigeria, if you work in a formal sector in Nigeria, the company also pay your tax. They help you pay your pension and so many other stuff. They are also doing the same thing in Nigeria. The only problem we have in Nigeria is that over the years, we are unable to create a lot of manufacturing plants. And those ones that we have, some of them closed down because of corruption and mismanagement. But at the same time, in the informal sector, which we have a lot of Nigeria, about 68% are in the informal sector, in which you have normal trading or doing small activities of business. The majority of Nigerians find themselves. But unfortunately, the Nigerian government were unable to capture them in terms of paying their own fair share of tax and whatever. So everybody smiles to the bank. So those entrepreneurs that they know the terrain, they know the business very well, they also smile to the bank because they are not paying you tax. So that is the way. And every country have their own business environment. You cannot be comparing the Western standard of business or the way they do business in one country to another country. No. Nigeria is evolving again. Opportunities abound. And those ones with good eyes will see that opportunities. Those ones that they like to complain will continue to complain. Look at it now. As we are talking now, a lot of Nigerians are putting their money into stocks, bonds, and treasury bills. They are making unbelievable profit. But this kind of thing was not known like 10 or 5 years ago. It is only the rich men that they know about this, and they make money.
Before it crashed, before
it
make their money.
So, if just for example, you have like 50 million, you put it into treasury bond, maybe you get 18% profit per annum. So you see, so it's those ones that have money, they quickly make money, and they are doing it every year. And you say, well, this man does not go anywhere. How is he making his money? But what I see is that you are right. Government should regulate very well, but at the same time, government cannot force you from your home, from your table or share, force you to go and do business. It is you as a citizen of that country to look at the opportunity that is in your country. And then we live in a globalized world in which if a company is not performing very well, a company from anywhere in the world can come and acquire percentage or acquire it totally. So that is the world we live in now. So all those examples you are making that The way the Chinese also developed very simple. They attracted a lot of big corporation all over the world to come and assemble or do their product in China. They came, they found cheap labor. So they smile both ways. They produce a laptop as little as $100. And when they take it to America, they sell it at about $200 or $300.
Remy,
Yeah.
when I'm ready to go to China, I will contact you. So you have to
Yeah.
help me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, of course. Yes.
yeah,
So
I
what
will
I'm just
please.
trying to say is that those rich men in the Western world that have big corporation, they see the opportunity, they jump into it.
Mm.
But China, being a very smart country, they understood all this big corporation and they started their own with inferior quality. They started it in the early 2000, and people from
Remy, that inferior has been the thing of the past now.
yeah, of course,
All their things now
I'm just
is
coming now. So they started with
yeah.
inferior phone, inferior laptop. Everybody, I don't want it. It's inferior. It's not good. But they continue to metamorphose. They continue to do more work on
They
research.
upgrade
And
themselves to
today,
where they are today.
they took all over all those markets. In term, look every facet of business in terms of wood, in terms of laminated floor, in terms of mobile phones, in terms of
Remy,
computer,
Remy,
everything.
Remy, where you are there, just look around. If you don't see anything China products, I'm
Of
looking
course.
around this office now.
Yeah, it's all China
Everything I
product.
see here is
Even
China.
here, I continue to see their car like BYD SUV electric vehicle. I see their,
BYD is
I
what
see
we are
their
driving
Sino
here now in
truck.
Australia.
I see a lot of their
Yeah.
Sino truck here. I see a lot of that. When they were doing it, I was there. It was not so good as the Western world, but they surpassed them. The quality is better and it's even more cheaper. So you can't blame
The quality is
them
better.
either. So
Mm.
now, if you are in Nigeria, you have to look at the way the Chinese work. If they are going to do their stuff, we are finishing this job in 2 years and they'll finish it.
Mm.
But that is the way they do their own. What they are giving Nigeria is that they bring their money, they borrow you money, sorry, they lend you money, and then they do the business. They bring in their supervisors and those their skills, some of their skill workers, and then the rest will be Nigerian. They get job well done as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
So, but if you want the Western world, the way they do their own, you can they have a chance. So everybody is on the it's now a globalized world. You want things done. That is the most important thing.
Mm.
Sometimes I
Mm.
see a lot of Nigerians they complain bitterly. It's too much. The money. Okay, what do you want to do? The money is too much. Should we stop it? Not do nothing. When we finish the project now, look at Lagos to Calabar Highway now. They have started in 3 ends in Calabar area. Lagos, they are already
From
going.
Lagos
They are already in
area.
Ondo already. They are already in Ondo. They are part Lagos, Ogun, Ondo. Now they are already consulting towards Ondo now. So and then the Calabar on is also going on. Soon they will reach Benin area. So when people now see it, oh my God, it's so beautiful, I love it. But initially, a lot of people complain, hey, the contract is not clean enough. We don't like it, we don't like it. So sometimes you, as a leader, you
There's some
must
people who call it elephant project.
now they are not the one now plying the road. They
Flying
are
the road.
you understand?
Yeah.
That
Mhm.
is people for you. As a leader, you must do whatever you want to do as quickly as possible so that your name will be imbibed. People can remember your name in future. No matter what you do, in the next 30, 40, 50 years, you will still continue to remember Tinubu. If you can
Remy, as
And that
once
is
I
why, you see, that is why, sorry guys, and that is
yeah, go
why
on, yeah.
me, I don't want Obi as the president because it doesn't look like somebody that is firm. If you want to rule
Oh,
Nigeria,
that guy.
somebody that will rule
Forget.
Nigeria successfully has to be very firm. You have to know what you are doing and you have to be firm with it. If
He's
not,
running around.
the noise and the power around you can make you do stupid things.
Yes. He cannot, to be frank with you, he does not have that chance to. It just.
Wait,
reply you.
power.
No.
Who said the lies and power around him will make him do stupid things? There is no
It
lies
does
and
not have
power.
the quality. That's
No,
something.
no, no. All you need to do to be for him to run away, just shout primaries. He will start running. primaries.
Madam Sita, hold on. Do you what?
I better ask Remy one question because I see TikTok your stuff. Remy, look, you talk about no. Are you guys hearing me, sir?
We can hear you.
We can hear you now.
Okay, Remy, look, there is no way a country can move forward without proper regulation. I will give you an example. Yesterday, I was checking the news in Nigeria. They said changing NPC and adding L to it. I think they said it cost them 5.8 billion. Now, if it is Chinese, you just use as an example, many people will go to pray for it once it is exposed. So, in your own country, that money is not a small amount of money. Just few people cash out with that fund, and they've been able to establish a network where you cannot question them, and you don't want to break it, and you want to move that country forward. And
So
brother,
what's your question?
wait, all those complaints you said, just I'm in Nigeria like you. People back home who are working hard, they also surviving. Everybody surviving across the globe. But we talk about national building, not individual. Where you are today, individuals contribute, but the government is able to catch up, take what belongs to them, and also when they are spending, they are able to account even to the people. That will make the difference. So if you are talking about only individual, take opportunity, business is this business. Nigerians are business people. If you wake up this morning, that person that is selling bonds is already doing business. I'm telling you, because if we promote it, it can become a general trade path tomorrow that we employ a lot of people. You see, most people start McDonald's. They started with bread, fried chicken, this one, but they're one of the richest companies in the globe today.
Sorry, Midwest.
Nigerians are naturally business. How will I put it? Conscious people. They want to be self-employed. They want to be an entrepreneur. If you look at their mindset, they don't even want to work for anybody. But because we don't have regulation to direct them, we find it difficult. And that is why we are losing. And even the government is losing. I just gave you an example that when you make reference to Chinese, they do this. We are not acting like Chinese. We are not acting like European. We are not acting like American. We're just acting like Africa. That's all. Let us be honest.
Thank you. I think you just module everything up, and I think you did not get what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is simple. In Nigeria, you think they don't have regulation, but you are wrong. They do have regulation. Whether the regulation is good enough or not good enough is another thing entirely. Dangote does not wait for good regulation before he started his refinery. He does not wait for good regulation before he started his cement factory. Bua, Honeywell, all of these big Nigerian businessmen and billionaires, they are not waiting for good regulation before they start their business. What I'm trying to tell you is as simple as ABC. If you have a good idea and you can see opportunity and you have the wherewithal to start it, go ahead and do it, because government is a continuum. For example, whether you like it or not, if Tinubu is going to spend 8 years, he's spending 6 years, he goes away. If people you are waiting for
another person comes in 2021,
and you are waiting for good regulation, you fold your hand, you don't do nothing. 8 years is gone, and then another one comes, you are waiting for good regulation. Another 8 years is gone. That is not the way men are built.
DOG, IBB, make that comment. We have really depth on. We changed our topic today, which is really good. It's very educative and informative. There, I want us to go back to the politics, Nigerian politics. Yeah, go on, IBB.
Okay, I just want to say something about regulation. Do you know that in terms of regulation, Nigeria is one of the, in short, not one of the best country in the world, because Nigeria, the lack of regulation remove the restriction on businesses.
Yeah.
Do you know so many business that you do in Nigeria, you don't even need to register? Can you do any business here in the West without registering it? Can you start an accounting firm here in Nigeria without being a chartered accountant? Whereas in Nigeria, if you have the accounting, you can say you start an accounting firm and be doing, as long as you are not doing auditing or you are not doing. So that's an advantage. Regulation creates bureaucracy. That's what we are saying. Regulation put the regulation put a roadblock to development. Regulation is good, but when you have too many regulations, it limits business.
To
That's the
thrive.
truth.
Yeah.
Yes, you won't even be able to do. You will now have to get so many licenses to even start a small business. You now have to get so many licenses. You now go to civil servants. You go from this table to this table to this table to get one license. Then they say yes, there's still one license left. Whereas in other countries where I know such regulation, somebody else has started that kind of business already making money. You are still in regulation. That's the point now. How can we be arguing oppositely? That's an opposite argument now. That
My
oh,
brother,
you don't
you
have
see
regulation.
question.
Wait, let
Okay,
me
now.
just finish. I've heard you.
Okay.
I've heard you. It's an opinion that is different from you, but I'm just letting you know that having regulations, over regulations kills business and progress in in an environment. Over regulation, go and look for it. That's what they call free market, free entry, free exit. When you have too much restrictions, it kills the business. It kills it. It kills it. So Nigeria to have too many regulations as far as I'm concerned now, say, and they are trying to reduce it. But as far as Nigeria is concerned, Nigeria is one of the least regulated markets. You can start so many things. Do you know how many people that are not pharmacists that have pharmaceutical company? Can you do that here? You have so many
That is
people
why
that are
people
not
are
qualified
dying
pharmacists.
like mosquito.
No, they are not dying. They are
They
not
gave
dying
me,
because of those companies.
my
Mm-mm.
mother-in-law is ordinary drip they put on her body, and that is all. In the presence of her daughter, she was dying. Or
They put drip in
just
her
do joke all
body.
like this.
No, you
Huh?
didn't find out. Did you do autopsy?
Okay.
It could not. It
So
might not be the
my dear
drip
brother,
that killed them.
see, let us know. Don't misquote. Anyway, for me, I never use the word overregulation because you put overregulation there. And those who taught us capitalism in their across the globe, they are still ahead of us, and you can't run business without registering it. That means we have to emulate them. We cannot be
We
stagnant.
register business in Nigeria now.
Whereby one of the biggest economy, nearly the whole world self, the government don't capture what the people are consuming. They don't know anything where the source is coming from. They don't know what people are saying. They don't know those who make billions from their retails. And it's like because we have crude oil here just to run government. We just
People
continue
know
on that
that.
trajectory. We
That's
can move
why the
forward.
government, chairman, wait now. Let's not complain for complain's sake. That's why we now have BVN, we now have NIN, and we are creating a tax system. So everybody will have a tax record. So when you have money and your tax record does not show it, then we have something to hold you by. When the government started introducing tax now, everybody was criticizing it. Tax is not just for collecting money, it's to regulate all this insecurity and everything. We go know who they sponsor who. When you are living a particular kind of life,
But that
and your
doesn't
tax
stop
does
somebody not to see. That doesn't not stop government not to go after business that are not registered. Because once a business is not
government will
registered,
go. Then when you have a
it's a
business,
problem.
when you have a
What are you
business,
saying?
hold on now.
Yeah.
When you have a business that is not registered, but you are paid. The last visit to Nigeria, I was so impressed that most of the payments is done by transfer. You have limited cash. In short, the little cash that I
Yeah.
had, I didn't spend it. I just spent it at the airport. So
Yeah.
the point is that you have transfers now, and all those cards that have transfers, they have NIN, they have BVN. So if
Yeah.
those NIN and BVN are not reporting on the tax system, and you have activities on those BVN of huge money, then you will see that very soon IFRS will have a lot of job to do. That the government in that area, the government is in the right direction, but we are so blind to see it. We're only looking at Tinubu will collect all your money. Will collect no. Yeah, they will collect money. Is it going to be his money? Let's even say he collected the money and he stole it. Is it not just for the next 4 years? Will somebody else cancel that tax? Will somebody else not use that tax law to collect revenue?
For me, well, I'm not really actually talking about tax now because I just
Now
want
we
to
are
see
talking about
whereby
regulating
whereby government is able to design how they want business to be run in their society, that we encourage continuity because I
There
said
are
the
structures now
problem
for
with
that. There are structures for that.
it's still breakdown where I don't agree
Give
with
me an
you
example of
because
one business. Give me an example of one
wait now,
business.
let me land this point because we're talking about Dangote now. Yes, it's doing excellently well, but the problem is in Africa, once the owner is off, it's like what happened to this robust business?
Dangote is a
People can
PLC.
manage it.
Don't you know? Don't
They
you know
put
that
all,
Dangote is a PLC?
whether
Is
it's
Dangote
PLC
currently
because
being run by Dangote?
Yeah,
Dangote,
they
let me
don't
give you
know
an example.
now. Most of the company are quoted on the PLC. You are right.
Dangote groups. Dangote Sugar, for example, is it currently being managed by Dangote himself? Is a PLC
No.
now.
Yes.
It's a PLC now.
Wait, that I know it's a PLC. I agree with you. But the thing is this, if you look generally, it is not Dangote that started business as far as Africa is concerned. We'll be having people. So that is
Look
what
at
I'm pointing
Honeywell.
to.
Let me give you a good example. I think you don't have an understanding of Nigeria business environment. Let me look at big companies in Nigeria, started by individuals that are now PLC. Look at Honeywell about 2 decades. It's a PLC now. Dangote is
Yes.
a PLC. Owando was a PLC. It was at a point even a multinational
Even
came
Boa
back
is also a PSC.
to become a limited. Boa is a PLC. Look at Zenith Bank is a PLC. UBA is a
All
PLC.
of them.
All the banks are PLCs, except few of them. And
See,
consolidated bureaus.
the bank, I agree with you.
No,
It's not all
consolidated
settled.
bureaus. I'm not talking of banks now. Consolidated bureaus. IBL.
Okay, which bureau?
IBL is a PLC. International Breed is a PLC. Consolidated Breed is a PLC. Nigeria Breed is a PLC. Guinness is a PLC. Mention any major business in Nigeria now that is not big one that is
Are
not a
we really the owner of Guinness?
We are
No,
now.
I think
Guinness
Nigeria does
Nigerian
not
PLC is
understand
owned
the
by
concept
Nigeria now.
very
You
well.
can go and buy the shares now. Are we
Yeah,
really?
it does not. Patonsky, it does not understand the concept very well. I know what he's trying to say. He's trying to talk all those informal sector. He wants them to also register businesses.
They will
so that
grow
they
to
can
the
have-
point where they become PLC now.
It's not easy like that. Even when listen, Patonsky, I know what he's talking about. Like in the Scandinavia, even if you are operating a small business, you must register it as a sole proprietor. So he thought that
But Nigerians register businesses too now.
they were telling you does not understand. So Nigeria do a register, and if you do not
Nigerians
even
they register their business too now.
yeah, even if they do not even register, they are transacting businesses on their. They can look at their bank
Very
transaction.
soon they will capture them.
It's so easy.
You know, as a Nigerian, you can be a registered business as a sole proprietor. You can have a business name. You can register a business in your own personal name.
Of course, they do. Nigerian
Patonsky Enterprise. And in
Thank
that
you.
case, you don't even need to go and do CAC.
Do whatever you want to do. Okay.
You don't need to do CAC. I think you need to just do some documentation with Ministry of Commerce in your state.
It's very easy.
And then
You go to the CAC and then you got just a
even Ministry of Commerce, if you are doing personal, maybe for example you do Remy Enterprise or kind of you can still do some local like cooperative or other stuff. So at the end of the day, you open account, you are documented, and you'll be taxed.
Exactly.
So that's the point now.
And
Even in the
Midwest,
West,
even if you don't know, according to the new tax law now, if you are an enterprise in Nigeria and your profit is not above 25 million in a year, you are not being taxed income tax. So where can you find that kind of taxable allowances like that? No way.
How many of those vulcanizer and commerce sector?
That money is too big for an individual to carry without government
No,
taxes.
I'm trying to tell you that if you have a
That's my
business
own
in
opinion.
Nigeria, this is a Midwest.
So
If you have a business in Nigeria of 100 million worth, and then you are not making 25 million as profit after tax or whatever, after your expenses in Nigeria,
That's a very good tax law.
You are not paying no
That's
dime.
a very good tax law.
You are not paying no dime. You cannot find it anywhere in the world. I'm telling you, that's a big opportunity for most Nigerians. It's a big opportunity.
This aspect you guys are going. Anytime you bring it, I don't argue. I don't reject that.
You are arguing. You are arguing. You argue.
When it comes to what do I talk about regulation? I want people to pay tax. At the same time, the government should be committed to really account for it.
Don't worry now.
Not,
We have just started that one. It will
not
happen
just
the way you want
not,
it.
the pain is this, Remy. Not just few individuals. They make billions at the end of the month, or even let me just say millions, and they pay nothing. The road to their house is poto. Oh, where is government? Where is government? You are driving jeep. But here,
Don't worry,
even when you are driving nonsense, at the end of year, they pay bill for you for using their road.
So that is
But
why the new tax law is very good.
The difference is that they are able to manage that money to create a trust between everybody and the government. But in our case, I use NNPC as an example. If Tinubu really want to help us, let him pick those guys who swallow just adding hell for 5.8 million. We shouldn't let them go free.
No, what you should understand now that according to the new tax law, everybody will be given personal identification numbers as your tax law. Even if you are not in Nigeria, but you have a Nigerian bank account, they will create a tax account number for you. So even people also that were in diaspora, they can find a way to also pay tax. If you are doing business in Nigeria, you cannot escape it. So all those things you are talking about, the new tax law already capture everything. But at the same time, there is a lot of allowances for people that are not making a lot of profit in Nigeria. So all those Yalata, whatever, they are not taxing them. It's zero tax. Whether they like it or not, it's zero tax. They can pay other indirect taxes. But in the direct tax, they are paying nothing. And I'm telling you that as a small-scale business, if your profit in a year is less than 25 million naira, you are paying zero tax. Now, let me ask you a question. How many entrepreneurs do you think can make 25 million naira in Nigeria as profit? So you can see they give a lot of people good allowances to do business. So that you do all this complaint you are complaining, you cannot compare with a small population in Europe, where people are just about 5 million, 6 million, or highest on top, 20 or 30 million. And the majority of the people are highly, they are literate enough to understand government policy easily. But in Nigeria,
do you know why I even came? I don't know. Yes. Talking about politics and talking about what's happening in Africa.
Okay.
I was worried that I've been trying to study what is happening in South Africa currently.
Okay.
And so I saw a documentary by BBC. Do you know that the black in South Africa are calling for apartheid to come back?
Yes, no, that's what they are doing.
I was surprised. The one guy said, in the time of apartheid is better than this. That the law is the law, they enforce the law, that they should bring apartheid.
So, Patoski, don't be surprised.
You know why?
In the next election.
You know why? The black men don't believe, African man don't believe in regulation. They believe from off air. From off air, they can achieve something very great. The country is collapsing.
No. There are several. Wait on Midwest. There are several factors that are due to that. And I will give you one of the factors, and then you can continue. Most of black people from other African countries, they go to South Africa interland, where the majority of people are poor, and they will set up a small shop selling whatever they can sell. But behind that shop, they are also dealing in illegal activities. Yeah. And then when you go to like Oyo town, just say for Nigeria or Iseyin, or maybe you go to one small town in the east, and then within a twinkle of a line you started riding big jeep, you started carrying their women. They will ask themselves, they are also doing small business like, oh, how did these people get this money to buy this? So they were like, and Nigerians are loud. I'm not saying they're all Nigerians. Some are other African countries. And when Nigerians are loud in another country, you want to show off. Because you are not living in the city. The majority of them are living in small town. So they were against this kind of oppression. Think it is our country. Why did you get the money? Why are you oppressing us this way? So, and of course, if you know South Africa very well, black, they are not as literate as the white. That's another drawback for them. So that is why we see their vigilance against other African countries, they should leave or whatever. So sometimes we also have to ourselves to blame. Apart from the people
they say that They say the Africans are the one using drugs to pollute their children. In short, I saw a woman who has a son who was a graduate, I think an engineer, that was eventually hooked on drug and he's addicted and he's gone.
Mhm.
And that woman said, I hate foreigners. I hate foreigners. That's what he said.
Yeah,
And
they apart from that, they would dislike us
that's what
more.
she said. And she's saying that it was foreigners that did that to her son.
Don't mind
They
them.
were the
They
ones
also have
they were
their
the
own
ones selling
internal
drugs.
problem. They have their own
I was
internal
like,
problem.
yeah, they have their
They
own.
are, they
If
are
you ask that
alcoholic.
woman now, maybe the
Yes,
boy didn't grow up with a father in the house,
yes.
you know.
They have their problem because in South Africa, it is the women that pay the dowry on men, and you pay the dowry with a big cow.
Just like Ghana.
So their own culture is different from Nigerian own, and their men,
No,
their men normally they don't spend money on their women. So, but
Remy,
Their
unlike
men
see,
are
like,
laid back.
so they
Remy,
are labor.
Remy, Remy. Besides that, because what I think Patoski is the one speaking. If you see,
Yeah,
when it comes to South Africa is going down every blessed day. You understand me?
yeah,
Because most of their factories, the ones like a South Africa guy I met here, he told me those days, if they mine gold, they process everything in South Africa. Any natural resources they plant are there. These black guys, they sold everything to China. Now, what the Chinese did is that the Chinese will manage it halfway. They will collapse those companies and start taking the raw materials direct to China. And they corrupt the system. The street they can no longer sweep. Don't forget about Africa and this one. That they can't clean the street anymore the way it used to be.
I don't
Most of
think the
their
Chinese have a big population. It is the Indians, not the Chinese.
no,
It is
not
the
there.
Indians.
You know,
Durban, the Chinese,
those guys
the
doesn't
Indians
need
have been
population.
living with them for a
They
long
just
time.
grab.
They don't have problem
They
with
just
the
grab.
Indians.
They just grab. They said the Chinese just grab the major company that make aircraft,
The
like
Indians are living
manufacturing
there
sector.
now.
Okay, okay,
The
okay.
Indians are most of the
So
Indians are South African citizens now. They live in
Yes,
Durban.
they are
yes.
there because when Idi Amin chased his own away, the Indians were those ones were able to become citizens of South Africa during
Durban, no,
colonization.
no. The
Yeah.
Indians have been there long before. Mahatma Gandhi grew up in South Africa too now. At the point,
So the thing
Indians
is,
have
what
been
I will
there.
say, South Africa is coming to be worse than our country. And again, the blacks
It's
they
currently
are not
worse than our country
they
now.
are not also productive. I don't really know how to put. They are not so productive, but they are just jealous of the white guys instead of them to learn.
No, 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 no. Actually,
They
because
don't
of
have surviving skills.
apartheid for a long
They
time,
don't have surviving skills.
there is segregation. And unfortunately, when they started ruling themselves, I would say the blame is partly Mandela's fault. Because after he came back from prison, he should have even strived hard to let the black see he should have ruled more than 4 years. That 4 years is just too short for the man. Maybe 8 years. Because the economic power is still in the hand of the white South Africans. And if you
No, I
see
think
the
you are being selfish. I think you are selfish there. The man was tired now.
yeah.
27 years in prison. You think,
The man was actually
Yeah, but
old.
at the end of the day, the
it
four
was
years,
age as
what
well,
did they
But he
yeah.
talk?
handed over to a white, to a black man too now.
Yeah,
So what difference does it
yeah,
make?
he handed over to them, and I used to
He
have
handed
a,
over to a black man, to a black
I
man.
used to
The
have a
problem
colleague.
is actually,
So
is the people he
Thabo
handed
Mbeki
over
could
to.
still have done it now. Anything you
Yeah,
want Mandela to do, Thabo Mbeki could still have done it. So what
didn't
difference will
do enough.
Mandela make?
I don't understand them as well, to be frank, because they don't have infrastructure deficits like Nigeria. The country is well connected by road and rail, and they have a lot of
They
big
are beginning
factories.
to have it now because of the population increase and
So
the
the
some of
population
those
is
infrastructures,
because they're
some of those
having more.
infrastructures are also aging too.
Mhm.
It will age now. It's a matter of time. Some of those
Yeah.
infrastructures are aging. The population deficit and the population increase, and some those things will result in a structural deficit now. I
Okay.
think it's just that the government, the black governments, they are not able to manage that economy. They are not able to. They are, you
Like
know,
I was.
it was easier for the white South Africans to attract foreign investment to South Africa.
Yes, exactly. It was easier because the other white folk would believe in them.
They will
But
just be
yeah,
coming there.
but if care is not taken, those black people they will just vote the white party in the next election, and that they are back to
They will
their
not,
usual.
but I mean, I don't know. Because if you go to South Africa, when I went to South Africa, most of those big companies have plants in South Africa, Mercedes Benz, BMW. I'm not saying dealership, but plants.
Mhm.
They had plants where they assembled, But I don't know whether those plants are still there anymore. But the point is that the white people will be able to attract those investments because they are white. Some of them they are Europeans. You understand? They're
Yeah.
going to be able to attract those investments, but that's probably not going to happen again. And then some of these black South Africans, they don't even have the skills to work in those factories.
Yes, that's another
Some of
problem.
them they don't go to school. They just
Yes,
believe that
exactly,
they just believe that South
exactly.
Africa they have gold, they have mineral. If you have
Yes,
money, they have fought for it.
and
And
because I used to have a South African colleague.
According to what that guy was telling me, he said most of the plant, a kind of partnership they were doing with Chinese, and some of the document they signed they were very bad. So what the Chinese normally do, this just like national government having a plan to come and sabotage those plants, so that they can always take
but
that
is
raw
this that
material.
was recently now? It's just
Yeah,
when the South Africa start signing with Chinese during Ramaphosa now. Ramaphosa have just spent 8 years now.
I don't know when they
South
started. The
Africa have
Chinese
been
have been operating
South
in
Africa
Africa,
have been
right since
no
the
no
black
no
people
no
started living there.
no, they've not been when the China open up to the rest of the world sef.
It's not
Is
more
it
than 10.
Now,
you're
during
talking of
Clinton, now they open up to the world now, during Clinton time.
1997 when the China open up to the rest of the world. We are talking of
I said,
Mandela.
They
I
opened
said,
up around 1997, and the time they started even contributing to around 20 from 2010 upward.
And now
So it's
that time
not
they
so
initially opened up and they were
it's
struggling too. They were
30
still
years.
trying to attract people to themselves.
Yes,
They were not
yes,
investing outside.
That's exactly what they did.
They were not investing outside until Ramaphosa now.
Let us just leave China alone, and South
They've
Africa
been
should just
having
have their own
they've
problem,
been
right?
having South Africa has been having this problem since Zuma now.
Mhm. And if
Towards the
an
tail,
average South
not just Zuma,
African,
towards the tail end of Thabo Mbeki. Thabo Mbeki was forced to resign now. They had an
yes.
interim president, and then before Zuma,
So,
they had an
Patoski, what
interim
I'm just
president for
trying to
one
say
year.
is that if an average South African want all other Africans to leave their country, they should leave.
They should
That is
leave
their
it.
own. They just leave the country for God's
They
sake.
should leave
They
the
don't want.
country
They
now.
don't want you. If you just want to see, they buy you. Nothing anybody can do. If they
They
don't
should
want
leave
you,
the country.
just
They
leave.
should leave the country, and everybody should cut trade ties with them.
It's as simple as ABC. Let's
Let Dangote stop
MTN.
sending
I
petrol
like
to
what
them.
Nigerian government did. They forced MTN to become a public limited company. So if you are destroying MTN property in Nigeria, you are destroying your property because some
Your
of
own
the shares
shares,
are in
yeah.
Nigeria. So be wise, okay? So Nigerians say, it's MTN. You say, let's go and destroy it. No, you are destroying your property because you have a lot of shares in there. So what the Nigerian government have done is superb. All of these companies, they force them to be a public limited liability company so that people can buy their shares and become part owners, which is good.
Mm.
But if any
Look at
country, any world,
Stanbic
anyone,
IBTC now. Stanbic
Mhm.
IBTC is partly owned by South Africa, mostly owned by South Africa now. Standard Bank of South Africa, they are the owner of Stanbic now.
Yes,
Stanbic IBTC. Yeah.
I even have.
Nigerian Atejo and the rest just own small this thing now. So you can't. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know. That country is going down. That's just the truth. It's going down. I don't know why African countries are like that now. I don't know. God will help us. Mm. according to my friend, he will say, God no go shame us.
Remy? Remy don't come out, Abi?
What did Remy do?
No, I think saying
Hello,
I
can
think
you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Pato was talking about South Africa, Abi.
Yeah.
South Africa, since the blacks took over from that country, they have not been able to add anything to that country now. Even the electricity, the electricity has been having problems. They've been having blackouts in South Africa. I think we black, we are not made to do anything. I don't even know what is wrong with us.
Ah, come on, Simba. Don't talk down on my race, oh.
No, the infrastructure. Let me tell you, the infrastructure. You know what happened in South Africa was that the infrastructure built, the whites built it for themselves. So, but immediately the appetite was eradicated. I think now they now wanted to spread the something, which and it's not going to be enough for everybody. And then since the black have now taken over, they have not even been able to actually improve the infrastructure to meet with the population growth. So that is the problem. And then you can imagine the 7% of the whites, 7% of South Africans are white, and they are the ones that are owing at least like 75% of the wealth of the South Africa. So you can see where the problem lies. But they are not actually channeling their aggression towards the people that are oppressing them. They only see the black Africans as their problem. They can't go to the white area and say they want those guys. They have guns. They will kill all of them.
Make them know.
why Patoski this thing they hear been on my own. Simba, you dey hear my own.
Yes, yes, you are clear, very clear.
Okay, I don't know what you call the happen, not the hear you. They make pound, something. When you were talking,
No,
it was
that
very
is
clear.
Thomas. That is Thomas. It's
Thomas,
Thomas.
yeah,
That's not clear. Yeah.
always mistaken for Patoski all the time. Because as you rightly said, my brother, as you Thomas, your network get as CBO.
It's Australia network. That is the problem.
It's like it's too far. It's too far away from us of the waiting. So as you said there, since the black guy they took over, they've not been able to come out with a policy how to really, also equip the black people to have that business oriented idea so they can grow. In every society, where it always starts from free people. All the years that the Germans have been enjoying, it came from Munich. What is mad is
Let me Midwest. Well, don't let me say what I want to say because it will be too derogatory on us as black people.
yeah, may we not talk that one. Even me, self, I don't see the thing. I can know where you are going. I've been seeing it. I don't know what is wrong, So sometimes when I think of it, I don't know. I belong to that race.
Once we have little achievement like this, we just live like animal, just to enjoy and die. We don't think of what it's just I don't know. The first thing that will come is how he marry many wives, how he's going to enjoy his life, just enjoy
Yeah.
holiday and all those things.
My
That's all.
brother, it would have been better they left us inside that forest. We just continue with the
But
civilization.
continue procreating.
Because the way the world is going, I have to be honest with you. All these things we have been pursuing for years that we want to build and reach their stage, the world have bypassed it. I'm just telling you. When they mention some company here, I am in shock. I don't even know what they're talking about. It's like the world is just moving into a different unknown thing.
Midwest. Let me. It's only now we have few of us that are not looking beyond. No, the one thing that everybody once you have something, the only thing that will be in your brain is how your children will inherit whatever you have. You understand?
Yeah.
You will not be able to think wide. Instead of you to look for people with like mind, even when you are alive, to expand and make the business to be like a global thing. No,
Man,
it's okay. My children, my children. I'm doing these things because of my children. Your children that might not even interested in what you are doing.
I'm
And
not, if
that
I
was
tell you
why when
right
you are talking
now,
earlier, that is why our business don't last. That's why our
my
business
dear
don't
brother,
last.
we should just forget it. We should just, you see children that is growing up, My own son here, if I tell you what I'm facing now, if you are on backstage, I can tell you, I can't believe my eyes. They are just different species. The way they see life, the way they want to run their thing, the more you try to let them to see things differently, you start having serious problem with them. And that's what I'm facing now. I'm telling you the truth. They will just rate you from good daddy to another thing entirely. Sometimes they just want to have their peace. So all these things, if I look all these, if I look generally our own people, our own type of people globally, you go to TikTok, the women, they, no shame, no moral, nothing like moral standard anymore. When our people gather, our people of our time, particularly that side of West Africa that have to do with English colony, may God have mercy on us. If I do television, if I go to TikTok, sometimes I don't go there all the time. What I see there, it baffles me. What exactly is going on? Okay, when you now talk of knowledge,
When you Midwest, when you look at the Maslow hierarchy of needs, I think we are just at level 3.
okay,
We are just at level 3, just to live, procreate, eat, and die. That is it. Enjoy life.
that's all.
Nobody is
And,
thinking. That's all.
and those things that they used to tell us, that they used to describe us as wealthy people, like our natural resources. The way I'm saying things, why I'm so worried. Sometimes when we're in this platform, when they talk of investor, I am scared. I'm telling the truth, my brother. Because when I look at the mindset of these people here and what they have in their mind against us, very
Hey,
soon,
I
those
mean,
things will come in our home. There will be a legal document that describe it as their own. And we can't even talk. Or in the name they are investing. And if you look at the way they are coming with their investment, how fast they are destabilizing our country or even our continent. What is going on in Sahel? These are not African making. We can't move fast like that. Okay, if they finish in that place, what of my country? They are already everywhere. What of other places? I'm becoming so worried. Where are we going to go? Somebody was analyzing our own people, our own country people, the one African country, that they gather our people and they were trying to figure out what exactly is their skill. People, they are not talking about professional like you guys, like doctor or whatever. Skills that people can do with their hand. Maybe somebody learn mechanics, he can sew clothes, can build house, carpenter, anything, repair, whatever service. They discover that most of Nigeria, I think one Eastern Africa can say 0.1% cannot even do anything. And the academic level, Now, I'm not, as I said, I'm not talking about it. They don't even have that high level of academic certificate, but they are in everywhere. The man said it's a national concern that the government have to do something. It's terrible, my brother.
Where's everyone? So everyone left. Oh, wow. Midwest, are you still there?
I did back here. My own back home, but I don't know. The rest people don't come out. I did. Yeah, I think say maybe people enter. Maybe it will fix it up.
Midwest Prince Daddy, Madam AI. I don't know if I see there. So, but if you're not there, yeah, I just came back. I don't see West Thomas. So I'm going to shut it down. Thank you everyone for joining the session today, and hope to see you next time when our one man comes back online. Thank you everyone. See you later.